What up, gents? Welcome to TSG Uncut. It's your boy Sean C. We are doing a Friday night jam session as I promised. This is the first jam session of the month, or I think we do once a month. So we got it. We're getting it done early. Okay, I got a lot coming up this month and a lot of obligations. So I was like, you know what? Let's go on and just knock this out now. All right. And so we can go ahead and have a good time. All right. So if you don't know what Friday night jam sessions are, it's not like a normal live stream. I mean, we actually do talk about some subjects, but I actually wind up just kind of finding random clips that I think are funny or interesting, or that I think that you all might enjoy, and we just riff on it, talk about it. We go off all kind of topics tonight. Okay, we don't know where we might wind up. All right, and that's the beauty of this night, right? This night, Friday night jam sessions. I do for the gents, because of the gents, right? Because I enjoy hanging out with you guys on a Friday night, being safe in my own damn home. Speaking of safe, all right. So I told y'all recently, I said, man, I need to go ahead and get some more old fashioned. I want an old fashioned. So, so my woman, being a good woman, she said, hey, did you remember to go out and get your old fashioned? I was like, you know what? I actually did. And I had removed all of my fancy ice cubes from the freezer for room considerations, but I had one ball cube still left. So I got my one ball cube there. I got the bottle down here, and as you can see, I did more than 2 fingers worth of whiskey there, more bourbon. But it's a pre-made old fashioned by Bullet. Okay, not advertising, just showing y'all it's in an orange bottle. If you like old fashions, I'm telling you, man, it's pretty smooth. It's got a great flavor, man. So I love it. My girl loves it. Okay, this is one of the things we love. Aside from sake and an occasional wine night, this is one of our favorite things to go and sip on. So I'm glad she reminded me about it. All right. Um, hey, shout out to y'all. Hit that like button if you got it. Shout out to Victor, man. I see Victor up here, Sean and the gents. Victor, what's going on with you, man? Thank you for being here this evening. Norman, what's going on? He said, I think modern women can't relate to dealing with good men. No, they want thugs and something toxic in their relationships. That's funny you said that, Norman. Thank you for being here, first of all, and hanging out with us for the Friday night jam session, because that's actually one of the first clips I'm going to wind up showing you, okay? So we do have a subject to talk about it, but again, I kind of picked certain clips so that we can have fun with these clips while we're talking about it, okay? Shout out to King. Try on the rocks, old fashioned and Manhattan. Oh, on the rocks one. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what this is, King. This is just like, it's just you just pour it and go. You don't have to do nothing to it. It's already mixed up. As far as a Manhattan, I hadn't tried their Manhattans. So, but the old fashioned. But on the rocks is that one that's got all the pre-made drinks and stuff to it, I believe, right? Preston. Preston says, yo, Sean C, brother, homie, TSG, and the uncut player, green, money, city, peeps. Okay, you almost got me with that one, Preston. And let me share something with y'all tonight before we get started. But before I even made that old fashioned, I've already been drinking, okay? So this here is another rum and Coke, right? So I decided to make a rum and Coke. Captain and Coke. Sorry, rum and Coke is completely different. That's Captain and Coke. Okay, get your legs up for the captain, because the captain making it happen. All right, do me a favor real quick. I got a question to ask y'all real quick. Okay, how does the mic sound? Okay, because this is a brand new mic. I didn't get like the top of the line. I'm not there yet. Okay, I'm still a pimp. Okay, I'm still pimping over here. All right. But this is a mic. This is a new mic. This mic almost cost me about $2, right? But it's a good brand of mic. I don't know if y'all have heard of Shure before. If you look at a lot of podcasters, they have the Shure mic. But this is just a simple desk mic. I had it connected to my little pivot arm like they'll normally see. But this is where I started having the problems, because the connection kept like it kept dropping in and out. And I was like, oh my God, right before the live stream. That's why we started late. But check this out though. This mic connects type C to both sides. Well, my computer that I have right now doesn't have a type C connection, but the one I bought does. So right now we had some technical difficulties. I decided to go ahead and put it closer to the computer so we didn't have any issues. But the new computer that I got, it's going to support a type C, which means that if y'all like this mic quality, expect that this is going to work really well for all the videos going forward. All right. Victor says it sounds good. Good. Look, you guys, it was time to upgrade, okay? The sound was working. I think I have 3 or 4 different mics. So depending on the mics, y'all hear it differently. Even with the video recordings, right? Like even with the latest video I did, I noticed that when I use the boom mic, the sound doesn't come in as clear. But it sounds like even from my hearing of it, the little bit I get, this is a lot crisper. So that's really good. And that's what we needed. Okay. Garrett, man, thank you for being here. He said, women are lazy daters. Okay. He said, what's going on, Brother Preston? Okay, y'all talking? Okay. Preston say vodka and tree for me. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah. I see y'all, man. I see y'all. Nothing much, King. Okay, y'all just talking. All right, I'm gonna play the first clip here. This is just to get us started, right? Just for the people that's just joining. Oh, damn, I didn't even set it up. I guess we about to set it up at the same time then, because I did not. I'm off my game. See, that's why I usually don't drink when I do this thing, because I should pop up right now. Okay. So just don't use the mic Brother P used. Yeah, Brother P be using the mic. It's definitely working. I hear you loud and clear. Perfectly. Okay, good. That's what I wanted to know. I'll be interested to play the replay backwards so I can hear it and just make sure everything. Again, it's hard to really tell what's going to happen because there also is an equalizer app that comes with this mic. So there's a lot of things I got to play with when I get a chance, but we got the new computer. I'm not going to hook up the new computer until probably closer toward the middle or the end of the month. And there's a reason for it. I just got so much work to get done. All right, let's play the first video, man.
Don't need help?
Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear that.
Oh fuck, oh fuck.
Oh no.
They don't need men, huh? Oh, man. Oh, man. Even the dogs had to come check it out. Oh, man.
Oh!
Oh.
Let's go check it out.
It's gonna fall again.
Damn! All right, push him in, Jacqueline.
Oh shit.
Jacqueline!
Oh, man. Yo, there was some brutal falls in that one, man. That was make sure y'all hit that like button. Everybody hit that like button. So that more people know that we're doing a Friday night jam session. He said they passing out like soldiers doing funeral detail outside in 115-degree weather. Hell yeah, they are. That's what I'm talking about. Let me get the next video set up because the next few videos are going to set up the premise of our discussion tonight. But again, we riffing off all this. I was hoping P came through because I sent him an invite. He said he was going to be available Friday. I guess that's what I get from not hitting him up earlier. You know what I'm saying? Not giving him a heads up about what was going on. But he knew. I told him Friday night jam session. I don't know what else he needed to hear, you know? Let's do that right there. Okay. All right. Preston says, of course, women don't need no man until the bills need to be paid or a flat tire need to be changed. Preston, you know, that's funny you say that because one of the clips that I saw that I didn't download, but I saw it. The woman said something about in the video, she had a little short, old school 90s Halle Berry type cut. But the thing is, it was like black, but she had like a blonde section to it or something like that. I'm like, oh my God. So I already knew what she was working with. And she said something about like, I gotta wash my own, what the hell was that? I gotta wash my own car and stuff. And that sucks. And you know, I need a man who gonna wash my car or take my car to be pay to take my car to be washed. And I was just thinking to myself, I was like, yo, right then and there, it just red flag right there, man. She was talking about, oh, so he can go pay to get it done, or he can go get it done. And it's just like every time you start hearing these women talk today, gents, right? And y'all know, y'all hear it too, right? But it's like, it's not that they looking for a man for to have their own man's sake. They looking for a man because like they want that man to pay for stuff, or they only want a man around just to do the stuff, not because it's like, oh, I want someone I can enjoy my time with in my company. Now, I had a few clips that I pulled that sounded like that, but I thought that would be best to talk about in another video. So I left it strictly to Friday night jam session level material. All right. Preston, right. They don't invest in men unless it's Ziggy. You know what? Leave that shit on. Don't invest in a man until it's in their interest to do so and profit later. Absolutely. Maybe he'll show up. Yeah, he might show up later. You never know. Women can't claim they're independent on one hand, but want to depend on a husband on the other. That don't align because they're opposites. Yeah, and that's what we talk about. Let me get to the next clip real quick. Now, this next clip is something that we've been talking about, right? I think I put out, like I said, I put out a video within the last week. Please check it out if you haven't. But it was a video about women doing for men that they actually like, okay? And I wish that video had gotten more views, you know, but unfortunately it didn't. For you all that watched it, I think y'all enjoyed having that different perspective of what it's like when a woman actually likes you. Well, the next clip that I'm about to play for you guys is actually going to kind of show it's going to be a comparison video. Check it out.
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
How you doing?
you got any flowers?
Yeah, I got you some fresh flowers. And I also got you some forever roses too.
Thanks.
You look wonderful.
Thank you. You didn't have to give me flowers.
No, I had to.
Look, I want to stop it right there real quick. This is the confusing part. If there's any women watching, this is a confusing part for most men, okay? So the dude got her roses, got her candy and stuff like that. She don't have like, you know, her reaction is just kind of like, I don't know what her reaction is supposed to be, okay? And a lot of dudes don't know what her reaction is supposed to be. The one thing I can tell you, ladies, from experience is that you can feel the energy, right? If you are a man that kind of, you know, have a little soul about you, you've been around the block a few times, you can tell when her energy, like, I did this for you, and she don't seem, I'm not saying somebody got to be really excited. Like when I get gifts, I don't know how to take gifts, and I'm definitely not good at compliments. I literally later in my head think about like, oh man, somebody gave me a compliment, right? And then I was like, did I say thank you? Like, I don't remember. I usually deflect because I don't know how to deal with it. Okay. So women might be the same way. Ladies, y'all might be the same way. I don't know. But I'm just saying, when you got somebody that really, really feel you, I'm not saying they need to be jumping up and down and screaming and stuff. I'm just saying the energy is different. You know what I mean? So I want y'all to pay attention to that as y'all watch the rest of this video, okay? There's two parts to this video, and we'll talk about both. Amos, shout out to you. He said it looks bland. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. right? Like she's not being mean. I want to clarify this, okay? I'm not dogging this woman. This is sort of like a skit, but they're trying to make an example, and this is why I put this as the second clip, right? It's not that she being mean. This is a beautiful black woman right here, right? No cap, okay? Beautiful woman going on a date. Let's play the video a little bit more and let's see if we can try to Amos. Let's see if it's a little bit more than bland. Okay, Shannon, man, hey, what's happening, fam? Great to see you. I don't know if they know how to show genuine appreciation because most feel entitled. You know, that's a great point, Shannon, right? And then salutations to you. I'm gonna catch one more. Garrett says women know how to deal with compliments because they get them all the time, and because of that, they detect sincerity. Or I would say they reflect sincerity because they might hear, right? Men are taken aback because we can probably count them on one or two hands for life. You know what? Damn, Garrett, you know what? You win the media you win an award for that. You win an award for that one. You get the noob award, okay? You get it. You actually get it. You got the noob award. Anybody watch Rick and Morty? The noob award, okay? So that's exactly right, man. We don't get a lot of compliments. I think that's it. Listen, I'm fortunate enough to say that I've gotten a decent amount of compliments as a man. I'm gonna say, I think my personal problem. We just talking. That's what Friday Night Jam Session is. I think my personal problem with it is it's humility. Some of it is humility, and I say that to say because there's times where I'm actually pretty cocky too. It's the craziest thing ever. I know. Sometimes I can't take a compliment. But I'll be sitting next to my woman on the couch and she'll say, "Oh, something was good today." And I'll be like, "I know." and listen, I accept everything gracefully and humbly. And the reason why I do that is because I remember those times. I remember when I've gotten dissed by women. I remember when I've gotten rejected for a job. I remember when I've got overlooked. I remember when like you waiting to get picked on 5-on-5 basketball and you don't get picked. I remember all of this. I remember when I had signed up for the flag football team and because I was too heavy I want to play tackle. I want to, play, but they're making a skinny kid run in the heat with garbage bags to lose 10 pounds, and I was already skinny. So that they wanted me to go from 130 to 120. And what was I going to lose? What was I going to lose? I was just taller than all the kids and I weighed more. So, and I wasn't fat at all. I was skinny. I just was tall. So here's the thing. Oh, and since I didn't make the football team, I went and played with flag football. But guess what? I didn't get off the bench that whole night, the whole game. Didn't get off the bench. Yeah, I remember all of those things. And it's made me the person that I am, that I voraciously attack shit, but I don't know how to take compliments. So that's why I could kind of see sincerity and not say sincerity, right? Let's finish playing. I want y'all to let's finish playing this first half.
Come on, let's go. Wow. Slow down so I can open the door for you.
$500,000 off blues.
Okay, so that was the first half. Let's look at the second half. Now, this is the dude that she really liked, okay? She really liked this dude. Notice the difference.
Turn the music down.
Oh, damn it, there's music. All right. I'm gonna have to do some slick pausing, okay? Please bear with me.
Turn the music down.
Okay, she said turn the music down. Just letting a few gaps go.
Come on, shut up, let's go.
So I'm sorry I gotta do it this way, but if not, we're gonna lose context and I'm gonna wind up getting a copyright on it. So
What's the hold up? Let's go.
You ain't got nothing for me?
I got a little something for you, huh?
You
Young Rose.
You see that right there? Did you see that? Let's go back right there. I'm sorry to stop it, but let's go back right here.
Young Rose. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's go before I get caught laughing at you. I got
Oh my gosh, shut up.
Right there. Now, depends on how long she knows you, depends on how if she gonna do that or not. And not every woman gonna be like that. But I'm gonna tell you, women have a tell. All right. When you do something for them or you say something the right way or whatever, when you see the way they face light up, you see their body language change, you can tell when a woman is feeling what you're doing. You know what I mean? And so, but notice between the first part of that clip and the second part, this dude bought the big bouquet of roses, the big ass candy, and she didn't get nothing. This dude, she's like, "You got anything for me?" He's like, "I got a little something." Gave her one rose, which is nice. Nice of him to do that. And she was appreciative of the one rose. Remember that.
You not gonna open the door for me?
Man, get in the car.
Did you see that? I'm gonna run it back. Run it back.
You not gonna open the door for me?
Man, get in the car.
You see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? You not gonna open the door for me? Get in the car. And it gave her a rush. It gave her a little tangle. It made her tangly, just like my captain and coat. But you know what though? I need a little bit more old fashioned in my life. I don't know if y'all know, but in my former job life, I was a bartender. Sometimes I miss bartending because of the people, but right now I would not want to be a bartender because ain't nothing on and popping right now. All right, salute to the gents. Did y'all see that shit though? I'm gonna play one more time. Check this out. Did you see that? Did you see how she did that little giggle and that little runoff? Women do little subtle things when they like you and they comfortable around you. When they let me put her back up on the screen. When they're comfortable with you, when they like you, you can see their eyes light up. Shout out to V, man. V, shout out to you. Thank you for being here. Much appreciated. Victor says they love getting treated like dirt. We're gonna talk. Hey, Victor, you are spot on where we're going with this tonight. Okay. I know we're gonna make it funny in some spots, but you spot on where we're going. Our boss, man, shout out. He said, check it in, gents. Our boss, great to have you here for however long you can be here. I appreciate you. Woman, some random guy said I look beautiful earlier today. He probably didn't mean it. Man, I remember in second grade, a girl told me she liked my shirt. Probably wore it for weeks and months since. Garrett, that's a great one. God dang, yeah. Oh, women know how. Oh yeah, because I already read that one. All right. I already read all that. All right, cool. Catching the live a little late. No, it's not late. I started late today. I was having some mic issues. I got a brand new mic. Normally I got the boom mic, but the boom mic is out of commission. I got a desk mic right now. Hopefully that sounds a lot better. It's supposed to be, it's a Shure mic. It's supposed to be a good mic, but I figure it's a good starting mic. Not a starting mic. I got a bunch of mics, but I'm saying it's good for my first upgrade because I don't feel like getting a soundboard yet. And that computer could probably handle a soundboard and a bunch of other stuff, but this one right here, hell no. Could not handle it at all. All right. So let's go. Let's go back to what Victor said. They love getting treated like dirt. That is exactly, Victor, you are spot on your instincts tonight. I'm going to tell you because our next video clip is actually going to highlight that, okay? What's up, boy? So we actually, like I said, I put out a video recently about women, what they do for men that they like. That's why now, gents, it's imperative that if a woman, one thing for a woman to be like trying to feel you out, try to understand who you are, try to get to know you. But it's a total other thing if that woman know you, and it's not to say she don't like or love you, but when a woman really likes and really loves you, she just talk about you differently. Like she lights up when you're around. Hell, man, I've seen women I know as just like people I know, friends light up more than like I've seen some exes light up. You know what I mean? So when people really, really appreciate who you are, they light up in a different way. And it's a good feeling because it makes you feel appreciated. Even men want to feel appreciated, ladies. Shit. You know? Shit. All right. Men want to feel appreciated. I'm bougie about the men want to feel appreciated every now and then, okay? I'm bougie. Pinky up with my bourbon, okay? Shit, hit that like button, please. Silver Bronx, thank you for coming through. This is look, if y'all don't know what this is a Friday night jam session, man. This is us just chilling, looking at videos, talking about stuff, going off topic, just whatever, man. But I do have some good clips for y'all, okay? And some is funny as hell. But I got questions, I got all kind of I got a lineup. I got 14, 15 clips tonight. And I'm interested in y'all thoughts on them, okay? All right. He says, my ex used to handwrite long love letters. Bro, if she took the time to do that, that say a lot. Hey, no, our boss, got to get Sean drunk and take this live to another level, grown folks style. Yo, the last time, what was that? Was that the last, our boss, was that the last Friday night jam session we did? Yo, I think at the end of 4 hours, I was toasty. Okay. I was toasted. I don't even know how I was doing the live stream no more, bro. That's why I also have water here, okay? So that I can switch off when I need to. I'm not gonna let myself get toe up. Gentlemen, I have a business and establishment to run, okay? Oh, all right. My ex-wife pocketbook, car, keys, and account was open to me. Oh, okay. Damn. All right. Let's get to the next one. Now, this is the dude. This is the type of men that women love. This is the one that Victor was talking about earlier. Them loving the toxic ass dudes. Let's go.
What's up, boy? I do this. I ain't got nothing to lose. I ain't got nothing to lose in life. Like, I could go to jail, anything. So I'm good. What's up? What's up? What you want to do? I don't think you want that.
I gotta go to work.
Shit, all right, Miss Bad Getter. That's what they doing now?
Yeah, for both of us.
So, somebody got to do it.
Yeah, I gotta do it.
Man, go get that money for us, then.
I will. There's food in the fridge, too, for you.
That. So cook food when you get back.
Yeah, I promise. I'll cook for you tonight, okay? I gotta go. Bye, babe.
I'll be right here.
I'm talking about she be sliding me bread.
Damn. She a sugar mama or
I'm talking
something?
about she be letting me use her whip.
Oh. Wait, why you need her whip, though?
Good question.
She be letting me use her crib.
Oh, man, this ain't the flex that you think it is, brother.
I got a batty. Now she turn it up. Nah, hold on. I'm going to get it, though.
Go, babe. You got this. I love it.
Get that hold on. And let's come. The next one I'm going to get.
Okay, you got this.
We good.
Pull up on me tonight.
Don't you say we could go?
She gonna be sleeping a little bit. We're gonna be downstairs doing our thing. It ain't that bad. I'm saying she come at 8. She gonna be sleep. She put me up, but it ain't like we ain't married.
You see that? So the thing about it is, let me go right back to the end there, right? She in the window doing hard things while he on the phone with another chick. Again, I know this is a sketch. Right there. Let's go that face right there. Oh, not that one. I want the sneaky. He doing something sneaky. See that right there? I want the sneaky face. The sneaky Pete's face, okay? So that's the thing. These women today will get online, bash you, bash me, tell us all how men ain't no good. And I've proven, other people, other content creators have proven that they all are dating the same dudes. They all date the same type of dudes. I even showed y'all on this channel that when they did the T app, I showed y'all the T app for my own town, just to give y'all an example. And this is not to say all dudes on the T app is bad, because women gonna post who they gonna post. But there seemed to be a pattern with some of the dudes on there. It was a pattern. You can see it. It was the same type of dudes. So when you look at it and you say, well, damn, why would they do that? Listen, I understand you're attracted to what you're attracted to, but don't get on here on Sean's internet, okay? Don't get on my internet talking about all dudes is bad, all right? Talking about all men is bad and you date the same type of Pookie, Ray Ray, Glocktavius, Felantonio, and Junebug every time. Come on. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stop drinking earlier than I should, because this is too much. I'm so happy to have this damn old-fashioned mix. I've been waiting for this for a minute, sir. Your boy been waiting a minute to get this in my life, okay? We're gonna put that down there for safekeeping. All right. Hold up. We got it. There we go. There we go. We need more Friday Live, Sean. Feels like family in here, bro. Because we family. Shit. What you talking about? Because we fam up in here. That's what we doing. Shit. I know y'all see how me and P riff off each other. You should see when we together. That shit is crazy, okay? It's even without alcohol, it's a Friday night jam session. Because that's who I am, man. I mean, most of the time I'm actually like really hard working, right? But when I'm on my time chilling, like I appreciate that shit, because life is short, bro. I don't know if y'all heard, but last live stream that P was there talked about we talked about like an old neighborhood that we used to stay in. And we talked about like people getting killed in that neighborhood, bro. 10 years old kid, bro. Like, so when I look at my life, one of my good friends, where P used to live at, they shot my boy and dumped his body in the pool, bro. And this ain't like, oh man, well, that's whatever. This dude was 14 years old and he was a sweet dude, bro. He was always cracking jokes. He was always making people laugh. But unfortunately, this was a 14-year-old kid, had to take care of his family. So he was slinging. And they used that 14-year-old kid. I'm 30 plus years older than that dude, right? And he's a kid to me. The vision of him in my head right now is a kid. It's funny because I looked at him, he was older than me at the time. And now I look and I'm like, man, he a little kid, you know? So I have a good time, bro, because life is short as hell. Now, I didn't mean to take it to that dark ass place, but I want to tell y'all my motivation for just like, yo, we gotta do the best we can with the little bit we've been given, right? So back to the drinking. Okay, back to the drinking. This dude right here. This is the dude, the type of dude that these women will give a pass to over and over again. And then regular dudes mess up one time. I can say mess up, but like just do one thing they don't like. We're going to talk about all this shit tonight. Okay? We're going to talk about a lot of we're going to joke about this stuff, but we're going to talk about it, okay? These dudes be riding around in these chicks' car. She going to work and shit. What he doing? Nothing. Right? Let me catch y'all comments. Shannon says, nah, that's real ish. Yeah, man. Look, when it comes to, I think about that shit all the time, bro. I think about how many of my people ain't here no more. So I be trying to have a good time. You know what I'm saying? Silver Bronx, let me catch this real quick. Yeah, brother, you a solid dude. I'm showing. Again, I'm not the best YouTuber. I ain't even the best person sometimes, but I tell you that one thing you can know about me, Silver Bronx, I'm trying to be a little bit better every day, if that makes sense. Just a little bit better every day, you know? And some days you're going to falter, but I guarantee if you put your foot forward every day and you're doing the best you can, you're going to be a better dude at the end of it. I know that for a fact. Of course, women will always blame men for the problems they've created. Yeah. What was that video? Think about the last video I did, y'all. I mean, seriously, think about the last video I did with that mother who was mad because her son didn't want to be with her no more because she had basically lied to him about who his daddy was, and she did it for money. She took no accountability of the fact that you don't want to be with the guy that's at McDonald's, but you sure in the hell slept with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all ain't making no sense. Invite P over. This shit would be wild with P checking in from the underworld. Let me see if I can text him real quick. Sorry, real quick. My daughter texted me something. All right, let's get back to. I'm telling them I'm saying y'all asking about him in the live stream. He said he was gonna be off tonight. This motherfucker lied to me, man. I'm gonna check my phone just to make sure all that went through, but I'll be doing a lot of texting on my computer now when I'm working. Yep, it went through. So I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he got called into work. I don't know what's going on. All right, let me go up real quick. I want to make sure I catch y'all stuff going on. Hey, Norman, man, thank you for being here. He said, they treat you different if you give them something, giving something. That depends on if they like you in a way to prove yourself. Yes, listen. And hey, I'm going to leave this up on the screen. Norman is absolutely correct. Let me tell you something, the way I feel about it, Norman. The way I feel about it is, I look back, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I don't take the time to do stuff for my women, but I don't do traditional shit for my women. One of the conversations I had with my woman when I first got with her, and even when we got back together, I said, listen, let me tell you something about me. She already knew about the second time we got back together, but I'm not a flowers and candy type of dude. That ain't the way I show my love. You know? I'm like, when I take you out, right? I want to take you out. I want to buy you a nice dinner. I want to do for you that way. I want us to have good times together. I buy okay shit for myself. I ain't gonna even say it's nice shit because who knows what that shit is anymore. We already learned that motherfuckers buying this shit from China for real cheap and then slap their label on it and then sell it to you for some crazy prices. So if you're paying full price for anything right now, you is fucking up. They is robbing your ass, okay? But I will tell you, for the stuff that I own, it's nice shit. It's nice for me, right? And I take care of it. And I appreciate it, especially as someone that grew up broke, okay? So growing up broke, I had to appreciate everything that I had. So I don't put a lot of stock on materialistic shit. Not to mention, y'all know I'm from the NO. Y'all know I'm from New Orleans. Everybody lost. Like I lost most of my childhood stuff. There's no awards anymore. There's none of my medals, none of my trope, like none of that shit. None of the stuff that said, yo, you accomplished all of this stuff. None of it exists. The pictures that I had, gone. There's only like 2 pictures of me as a kid right now. 2 pictures of me as a kid, and I have them. And we're gonna pass them to my kids. So when women talk about all this materialistic shit, I need y'all to know, gents, I need you to know. I told y'all this story because when I talk about it, I want you to know that shit don't mean nothing. You think you have something one moment, and the next moment a hurricane comes and takes everything from you. So if you put your shit on, or your faith in materialistic shit that's gonna disappear, break, rob, stolen, deteriorate, I ain't got a lot of respect for you. I'm not saying don't get yourself nice stuff. I'm saying if that's what your foundation is, you have no respect for me. How can I respect that? I've been divorced twice. I've been homeless twice, 3 times actually. I've lost and regained so many times. Let me tell you, if you don't know this, it all goes away at some point. Now, when we start from that premise that it all goes away at some point, when I see these women today that like you got to do something to prove yourself, bitch, kick rocks. What am I gonna do with that shit? Nothing. I ain't about to do nothing with that. I wanted y'all to know, and I'm glad I did it on our Friday night jam session. I wanted y'all to know why I think the way I do. I've lost so much, and I've regained it, and I've lost it again, and I've regained it, and I've lost it again, and I've regained it. So when I look at these women talking about, oh, if you don't get me this, you ain't a real man, I just laugh, man. That shit ain't even, you know what I'm saying? Think about my perspective. Like, why would I respect that shit? I don't. When I hear women say that shit, I'm like, I'm not even attracted no more. That's around 12 American dollars. But by the way, hit the likes, people. Thank you, Azor, man. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me get you on the banner there. Wow, I didn't update the banner from the last week. Irvin, I'm gonna leave Irvin up there, man. Since he was the only sponsor of last week, I'm gonna leave Irvin up there. I just realized if I keep drinking, typing gonna be harder. If I keep drinking, man, typing gonna get a little harder tonight. Hey, man, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Again, I've already been reinvesting back into this channel because you all have invested so much in me. And if I don't ever tell y'all this, and I need to do it more in my videos, thank you, thank you, thank you for being here tonight. You could be anywhere else, but you're here tonight. And it is not lost on me that you decided to spend your Friday night here. Okay. Silver Bronx, man. Thank you so much, bro. I'll take the $2 holla, baby. Thank you so much, man. Just exactly for the exact same reason, man. For the exact same reason. Because, hey, I'm a quote Silver Bronx. I'm a quote from a movie. You ready for this? Let me put this up there first. All right, let me put this back up. Silver Bronx, I'm a quote from a movie. CMB, baby. We all we got. Am I my brother's keeper? Yo, am I my brother's keeper? Materialistic women usually don't have intangible qualities. They don't. No. I listened to a guy who survived Hurricane Katrina. He recommended you scan all your pictures and documents and have them on a memory card and also upload it to the cloud. You know what, V? I actually, I see you, Silver Bronx. Give me a second. That's a great that's a great thing to do. And a lot of things I have now have been uploaded to the cloud, and I have it in my strong box that fireproof, waterproof. I learned a lot. I wasn't in New Orleans when that happened. Okay. I'll tell you all about that story maybe later once we get through these clips, but I wasn't in New Orleans, but my mom was. So luckily I moved up to New York because she was able to fly up to New York to come to live with me. Okay, so that was really good. Anyway, Silverbox said, yes, sir. Cash Money Brothers, baby. Rockabye, baby. I tell her, bro, where you been at, fam? Where you been at? He said, I appreciate you, Sean, for keeping it real, my brother. Man, I appreciate you too, bro. Our boss says material stuff is nothing but a cover. Real hard to treat people the right way is the way. We are all on borrowed time on earth. Listen, I think about it all the time. Our boss, I've told you all this story many times, but this year, December 13 of this year will be the 11th anniversary of my car accident where I took my Ford Eddie Bauer Expedition and ran into a transporter bus head on, right? And I'm here to talk to you about it, okay? I was a little fucked up, but it was more like some bruising, chest bruising, stuff like that, right? Probably had a concussion. Who knows, okay? Hey, man, Michael McFarland, baby, with the $20 holla. Thank you so much. I like this channel. Speak the truth. Happy to be here. Keep drinking, fam. Great vibes. I appreciate you, man. Salute to you, bro. Salute to all of y'all tonight, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Y'all don't realize I've been waiting to get that old-fashioned mix for a minute, okay? Yeah, I don't drink a lot of bourbon. I'm more of a I like vodka when I don't even drink vodka anymore. I'm more of a beer guy now, but when I'm out and I'm trying to have a really fun time, then it's vodka, right? And then when I'm if I was chilling, I actually prefer like a scotch, or I prefer like drinking Jameson. I like Jameson neat. So that's the thing that I like. And then I have the people that know me when my old club place used to be open, they just knew my drink. And I walk up and they put it in a snifter glass. So it always looked fancy, but it was a red drink, but it was called the Sensational Gent, which is what TSG stands for, right? The Sensational Gent was my drink that I made. And it's sad because those people don't work there no more. The place is closed. And hopefully we can get back to that. Sean be missing his drinks low key, but being responsible. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. You know what? The good thing is I have a good woman, and we drink, but we drink in moderation. We're really good, right? So we went out and had sushi the other night, and we love hot sake. So we'll do like 2 of those large crafts of hot sake, and then we're good. We're good, man. Talking about sleeping well. What you got? Scotch Chivas Regal. Okay. Yeah. I like for my scotch, I told y'all Friday night jam session, you can go anywhere. You don't know where it's gonna go. Okay. I like Macallan. I think it's like Macallan 16 or 12. It might be 12, but it's I think it's 12, but it's reserve. It's like in a light blue bottle, but it is smooth. Okay. And that's the requirement for my scotch. Smooth. But my girl's like, you're not even a scotch drinker no more. I'm like, damn, I ain't had scotch in a minute. So she ain't wrong. Life is short, but you got to live your best way you can with no regrets. Yeah. Listen, y'all know me, man. I'm always working and planning for the future. But thinking about the moment. Let me get up and catch some of these comments that I missed that I want to make sure. Let me see. Let me get. I read that one. What's the new stats show? 40 women having children with 140 men produced over 160 children. Oh my God. 40 women with 140 men produced 160 children. So the belief that Pookie is having all the children with the woman is really inverted. Huh. I can see that. That's crazy. Okay. So V, what this tells me is that we've gone from women sleeping with the same dudes, which they still are. That still tells me they're sleeping with whatever, but they're also sleeping with a lot of dudes. Does that make sense? Because it doesn't mean that these aren't the same type of dudes, but this tells me women's body count is off the goddamn chain. That's what I read from this. Like y'all seen the body count videos. I need to make a couple. I need to make a couple of those. Shit, where my pen at? Body count videos. I was actually working on. I actually have a folder that I was supposed to put out the video like a week ago, where it's like I don't know how to title it though. It's like the folder in my. Let me see what it says now, because it's kind of funny. The folder. You know what? I'll just show y'all. I'll just show y'all. This is my. I'm gonna show y'all the back end. So this is my folder. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. I'm gonna take this down. This is my folder. Okay. Now where that little highlighted area is, this video right here, I moved multiple times. It says modern women are 304s. That is literally the title. That is literally the title of the video, of the folder. That's not the final title, but I labeled it Modern Women are 304s. Jesus Christ, you can't make it up, man. Oh, Michael McFarland, I got to get you, baby. Let me put you back up there. Thank you for that. Let me get you with the $20 holler on the tickler, bro. Oh, yo, that is too funny. Yo, that's the way I label the shit, bro. Sean be missing. Oh, yeah, I read that one. Yep, I read that one. Life is sure, I read that one. Our boss said Friday night, gents session, have no combos because shit is wild, true, and authentic. Yeah, you ain't lying about that one. Y'all ain't lying about that. I might have to do this two times a month. It's a little hard because you got to understand, I'm making videos all week or I'm working on shit all week. So if I do a Friday night jam session, it takes away from my personal time because after I make my Friday video, I'm off till Sunday. And then I only get like a day off, a day and a night off, part of a night off. And then I'm already starting to plan on Sunday for things I'm trying to do for the next week. So I work six-ish days a week, 5-6 days a week. So, I'm not mad, but black women love Tyrones and Pookies. 92 Dolo, you ain't never lied about that. Why? Why? It's here today, gone the next. You never know what's going to happen. No, Norman, you don't. And that's part of the whole reason that the channel's philosophy is live your best life, right? It's always about being on your purpose, and operating in that, because if you're operating in your purpose, damn, this little desk mic is too close. I want to move it because I don't want to like mess up anything tonight. But if you're operating in your purpose and in your frame, then you can be proud of yourself because you're working within the confines of what you're supposed to be doing. As a man, I think we can all agree when you're doing something that you have pride in, it feels good for us. You know what I mean? You have respect. You start having, when you're doing it and other people notice it and your woman notices it and your kids notice, that pride, that's a great feeling, you know? But like I told my kid recently, the one that lived with me, I told her, I said, look, whether you appreciate it or not, I got to do this. This is for you all. It's a job. I will not rest in my eternal place if I don't do everything I can to cement the legacy for you all. And it ain't got to be big. It's just got to something. To be the first person in my family to cement a legacy and leave it for my kids. Bro, that's what I'm operating on right now. Even if it means it's thousands of videos that I've done and my kids can look back and say, damn, my dad did that shit. You know what I mean? Modern women are used up cars and way too much mileage and oil leakage. And you better watch out for that oil leakage. You be like my ass. Like every other few months, I got to go get a quart of oil. 4x4. All right. I see those. Okay. Yeah. What was that? All right, got it. Appreciate the content. Thank you for the $2 holler. Let me get back to the banner real quick. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Seriously. Thank you for the $2 holler, baby. I appreciate that. That did not. You got to hit shift, Sean. You got to hit shift. Oh man, look like typing is gonna get harder. This is that BS I'm talking about. All right, thank you for that, bro. We should have a Friday night gent session freestyle. No planning with a panel. We should have great conversation to save you time and effort. Oh no, listen. I'm gonna tell you, I had a lot to do today. I had to go shopping. I just did a lot. I went to the gym, car wash, did a whole bunch of stuff. I got on my phone and I just started scrolling through. Because y'all don't realize that when you do this full time, looking at content is part of your job. So while most people will look at it because you're just passing the time, for me, looking at content, that is the job. And if I didn't have this as a job, I would probably delete all my shit. I would be as I can't delete Facebook yet because I got too many people from high school, too many people from my Navy time. But I would be as close to off the grid as you can get. You know what I mean? Like within reason. If I didn't have those people, I would get off the grid. I would totally I would cut it all off. I would have no social media presence. I'd even change my name. I don't give a fuck. Like literally, that's how I feel. But this is my job, and I appreciate my job. So I get on there. So it was no problem getting all these clips today. To me, it was actually fun because I was like, oh, the gents might like this clip. The gents might like this clip. And there's a couple funny ones in here. Trust me, we're not done yet. We're just getting started. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure you guys hit that like button so more people know that we're here tonight, having a good time. If y'all don't know, we're at the 1 hour point. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you to all my people. Let me hide that real quick. This is a Friday night jam session. If you don't know, damn, my ice melted in my Captain and Coke. Jesus Christ. If y'all don't know what a Friday night jam session is, it's where we just once a month, sometimes twice a month, we come on here and we have a topic, but we freestyle, man. And we talk about different things, lighthearted, have a drink or two, talk about different things, and we have a good time up in here. your boy is two-fisted tonight. So this is Captain and Coke that's watered down. I might have to take an intermission at some point and refresh my ice because I'm bougie. I told you, pinky up, baby. Pinky up with, and this is my bourbon. This is old fashioned in a bottle. Okay, so which I'll drink neat. I don't care, but I'd rather have the ice so I ain't messed up. Damn, that's good. Anyway, damn, that's so good. We should. Oh, I read that. Yep. Yeah. Hey, you know what? See, I don't like doing this during the middle of the week. That's why I pick Fridays to do it. Because during the week, I can't really. I have so much to do. I can't really just be drinking, and we don't have to drink to do it. I'm just saying, man. Sometimes I want to cut loose too, man. Just let loose, bro. New Jack City. That's a classic. Yeah, Norman. Am I my brother's keeper? Yes, I am. Having Preston as first guest of honor to kick off the Friday night freestyle session because bro got it. Sure he do. Hey, Rick, man. Oh, first of all, let me get there. Glad to see you all right after that accident. Yes. Listen, man, I've survived a lot of shit. So when I tell you all I'm grateful to be here, when I tell you all that I appreciate y'all being here, when I tell y'all that, I don't look at myself as above anybody. When I say live your best life, I absolutely fucking mean it because and what I went through after that accident, like the people that look down on me, bro, like that's a whole nother story. That might be a members only video. When for my members, when for the price of a cup of coffee a month, you could be a member, okay? And then I've already been doing more member videos lately. I plan to do a lot more member videos. But when I hit the 11th anniversary, that will be a members only video where I tell y'all my story, how I felt, what I went through, the shame, the guilt. I overcame that shit, bro. I mean, imagine being completely fucking shunned like you were a piece of shit. Because I was at fault. I really was. But I was going through a lot. That's the part of the story that nobody wanted to hear. I was rock bottom. And I could have died. When I came out of that shit, bro, I'm not perfect. I've been improving since then. I'm a better version of myself now than I was 11 years ago. But I will tell you, every day since surviving that accident, it's a little bit better every day. The only problem with getting a little bit better every day is that you're getting older every day too. You know what I mean? So shit be hurting. I was in the gym today. People be like, man, look at this old dude with the grays hitting these damn weights. But I'm like, in my head, I'm like, man, I'm in pain right now. Shout out to Rick, man, with the $10 hollies. I'm late to the party. Much love, Sean C, Brother P, and the rest of the gents in the chat. Shout out to the gents, man. Again, salute to you all. Ooh, that thing hit different. That thing hit different. Let me go ahead and update the banner. Thank you so much, Rick, man. I appreciate everything you do here, bro. Let me tell you something, man. You hear content creators, they might say that they appreciate their everything going on, but don't ever feel like we just regular people, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell y'all a story real quick. I'm gonna leave Rick's $10 holler up there for a second. I went and checked out a nightclub out here because what happens is on certain days, the slower days, they'll comp you to be regular or something like that. I do it just to keep my pulse on what's going on out in these streets, right? I haven't done it in a while, but it was at the last place I lived at. Just kind of was bored one night, so let me check and see what's going on. I paid for a ticket, so I didn't have to wait in the general line, right? So I'm at only one in this special line, and everybody else is in line getting their tickets on the other side, right? And so we're just waiting for the for the place to open up, and somebody says, Sean C. I'm like, well, so let me preface by saying this. Sean, I'll generally answer anybody. Only 2 people I know call me Chris, right? Sean C is Christopher, right? When 2 people say C or Chris, that's P and that's my mom. So when I hear, if somebody else say it, I don't know, I won't respond. When they say it, I look up. When I heard Sean C, what I go by on TSG Uncut, that made me like, who the fuck do I know, right? So the dude was like, yo, it's Sean, it's TSG, what's up? And I'm like, oh, what's up, man? How you doing? He was like, yo, he's like, you going in there tonight? I'm like, yeah, man, I'm waiting in this line, waiting for it to open. And he was like, yo, bro, I watch your channel, respect what you do, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, you know what? I appreciate that. I will tell you, I told y'all earlier, let me tell you how real I am. I ain't got a lot of y'all to kick it. I told you I don't take compliments well. So here's this all going on. I'm like, yo, I just want to have my drink and just chill. But anyway, I went in there, got my drink, saw the dude again because I went in before before everybody did. I'm having my drink. He come up on me and say, oh, what's up? So we actually just talked, man. I'm like, oh, yeah, we're all right. We talking about different things. And he was like, man, you a pretty chill guy. But I was like, man, look, there's the serious Sean. Like when it comes to work, you will not outwork me. Okay. I'm a beast when it comes to work. I am too hard on myself. I work for myself and I'm the hardest boss I've ever had. You know what I'm saying? So my girl got to say, man, calm down. You ain't got to go that hard all the time. I'm like, I don't know how not to go that hard when I'm working for, if I could give the man that much of my time, why wouldn't I give myself that much time? You know what I'm saying? So I go hard. Then there's the me just chilling, and then there's the me that's out, right? And I hadn't had enough drinks to be the out Sean, right? But so I was humbled, man. He came up and we had a great conversation. I asked, learned about him and stuff like that. I was like, man, look, man, y'all have a great night, blah, blah, blah. Now his boys didn't understand who the hell I was. And I don't sit there and portray like I'm, even if I was like a millionaire, right? Even I was like, oh man, Sean C blew up, blah, 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 biggest YouTuber, blah, blah, blah. I would still not know how to take compliments. I would still be that guy I dress nice, but I would still be that guy just tucked off doing my own thing. I ain't never forgot who I was. I'm consistent. If I'm nothing, I'm consistent. And I appreciate people who are consistent. Because if you're not consistent, I can't trust you. See what I'm saying? If you ain't consistent, we probably not going to be good friends. Because I can't trust you. Because you wishy-washy. At that point, I'm like, y'all want somebody you can't trust around you? You don't know who the fuck they is? I don't. That shit drive me crazy. I can't do that shit. Thank you for that, Rick. And thank y'all for listening to my story. It was Christian friends of over 20 plus years that wouldn't stand up for the man's headship in his home. Still didn't have my faith because of it. There's a lot of fake hyena men in the church. Yeah, that's a whole nother story. The church stuff, that's a members only story as well. I believe in God. Don't get it twisted, y'all. I believe in God. I don't believe in this goddamn church. Not this shit. This is not the church that God talked about. You know when it's church. You know when it's fellowship. You know. I don't want to go too deep because I've been drinking. When I drink, I go deep, but try the spirits and know if they're of God. And that's why I fuck with people that mess with, I gotta watch my F-bombs. Mess with people who mess with me. When their energy is right with me and it ain't phony, I know. That's why I mess with people that mess with me. Try the spirits and know if they're of God. See what I'm saying? Anyway, let's get to the next video clip. I'm sorry if I missed y'all clips, y'all video, sorry if I missed anything. Hey, I gotta catch this one. Our boss says Sean be wearing different types of hats. I don't know if you mean that figuratively or literally, but I will say I've been wearing hats lately. My waves is tight. I ain't gonna lie. My waves, I got my waves tight right now. Okay. The problem is when I tried to get these waves, I had 2 do-rags on and I fell asleep with the do-rags on. And my forehead is sensitive. So what happened was it left that big ass line on my forehead. So like, man, but my waves are sticking right now. I ain't gonna lie. I just did my hair. I just put it on because I didn't feel like seeing that fucking line across my forehead. Rick said, you'll see me at Church's Chicken if anything. Bro, you like that greasy ass chicken? I went to Popeyes the other day. It's a few good churches. A lot of them are just business and clubs. You know what? I'm not saying there's not. Just like I say, like, there's still good men out there. There's still good women out there. There's still good churches out there. I never say anything is an absolute. What I will say is, at this point in my life, if God happens me upon that type of a place, I will go. But that hasn't happened in a while. So maybe it's me. Maybe it's the church. Maybe it's just nothing. Who knows? Right? Let me read this real quick. Of course, men will never forget where we came from. It's women who forgot their roots and how to be women. Yeah. 92 Dolo. Commission Church Christina Evangelica. Okay. Oh, that's a Spanish in that one. Male-centered, recentering men. That's right. All right, let's get back to the videos. Where we at? So we got the Pookie, the Pookies that they like to date. The next couple clips, the next few clips is the show about these toxic ass women. Now these dudes are gonna play pranks on their girls, but I want you to see how quick these women are insecure. Okay, a secure woman ain't gonna get mad over this. She might ask about it later, but she's not about to flip out over it like some of these women are. Y'all ready? Like the here you go. Check this out. Right chill.
Oh, Keisha. Oh. What are you doing?
Who the fuck was that?
Bro, I'm sleeping. Stop.
You just said a girl's name.
What are you talking about?
Who the fuck is Keisha?
Wendy.
Why are you saying that? You're not saying my name. Why are you saying that?
I'm sorry.
Who is Wendy? Don't sit up here and act like you wasn't just saying another girl name in your sleep at that.
Hey, look. What the fuck are you saying? Who the fuck is Layla? I was sleeping. You were sleeping? You're thinking about another bitch, huh? No. Who the fuck is Layla? I'm not gonna ask. I don't know. It's a dream. I'm sorry.
Jessica, stop touching me. No, Jessica.
Hey,
Rebecca, slow down. Slow down.
who is Rebecca? Who's Rebecca?
Huh?
Who's Rebecca?
Ooh, what's that smell?
It must have been Rebecca. Who's Rebecca? Who's Rebecca?
What are you talking about?
You were just freaking saying, oh, Rebecca, stop.
It's okay, you can just kiss me, Jessica.
Oh, hell, we're not doing this shit. Jessica?
Why the
Jessica? Again?
Emily.
Hello?
Yo.
Who the fuck is Emily?
What you mean? Who is Emily? I don't know.
Emily, don't go.
What are you talking about?
That's exactly how you fucking sound over there.
Please. You're gonna...
What? Who the fuck is Quisha? You kissing?
Who the fuck is Quisha?
You just said Quisha. I know I'm not hearing shit.
You tripping.
No.
You like me more than your girlfriend?
You go crazier than her.
Babe!
Yeah?
Who is Savannah?
Savannah.
Give me your phone. Give me your phone.
All right, I'm back, gents. Hopefully y'all didn't have to wait too long. Oh, yeah, we did. Hopefully y'all didn't have to wait too long. Yes. These women are violent. I did see your that hat represents America and freedom of speech. Yes, it does. Real freedom of speech, not this phony shit that's going on now. Okay. These women are, yep, I read that one. What happened to men? Ain't no woman ever gonna manhandle me like a punk. Rick, I believe you are correct, sir. Insecurity. Yep, Victor is right. So there's good in everyone. There's also a bunch of walking STD, sheep and snake skin, vultures clothing. There's a similar video of men pretending like they have another woman in the house. These women are violent. Oh, yeah. There's the ones where they put like the like clothes on a doll or something like that. And these women will pounce on them. It's crazy. That's exactly why I'm single, brother. Listen, I get it, Preston. I get that you single for whatever reason. I'm gonna tell you, like I said, when the right one come along, she know better. She ain't about to be violent with you because she realizes, respects that you are a man. A real woman ain't gonna attack no man because she know. I'm not about to I'm gonna beat up on this dude, right? I'm gonna get my ass whipped, right? Not to say that, oh, damn it. Damn it. 1 second, y'all. I went to close my sippy cup and the goddamn thing spilled out on the, son bitch. The whole thing spilled out on the thing. You know what? I don't know who it was earlier who said something about, yeah, we get Sean drunk. It's not a good look. It's not a good look spilling shit. Oh, damn it. All right. I think we set up good. We set up well. Fellas, start pressing charges. You know what? I'm going to tell you, you ain't got to press charges. Let me tell you, gents, this is what you do. I've been in these situations. I've been in a situation where I had a couple women that thought that they could fucking put hands on me, right? And oh, I'm just playing. It ain't no joke, okay? When it happens, at that point, it's done. The relationship is done. When a woman thinks that that's okay, it's done. She don't respect you. You already need to start planning for leaving. So if you live with her or stay with her and she do that shit, it's over. That's my philosophy on it. As soon as it happens, your relationship is done. Because it might start off as, oh, I'm just playing, or it's playful. But she's going to escalate it because they want to see how far they can get away with it. And then when you fucking actually snap one day, then it's going to be like, oh my God, you're the worst person in the world. It's like, wait, you've been escalating this shit for a minute. And as a man, y'all already know, you already are holding the weight of the world on your shoulders, especially if you're a man that's taking care of shit. You already got that weight on the world. So instead of you doing the normal thing where you can talk to your woman and you vent with her and she's supportive of you, when she tests you in that way, wait, I just been battling the world and now I'm gonna come home and now you want to fucking talk to me any kind of way? What the hell just happened? Oh, I know what happened. Damn, that's been going on for a minute too, ain't it? Damn, I am slipping. Okay. So when you've been battling the world outside and you got to deal with your woman want to test you and put you in these little shit tests, that's why I say that woman don't respect you. You got to go. As soon as it happened, I don't even give a fuck if it's playing. I was just playing. Done. I'm telling you, just if you, young men, any young men watching, if you don't fucking believe anything I tell you, your relationship is done at that point. Oh, well, he's stronger than me. It doesn't fucking matter. She don't respect you. Get out of there. Done. It's done. If you listen to what I tell you, I've just saved you some trouble. Now, if you got a crazy one, you better plan your leaving the right way. I don't want to give you the wrong advice. Okay. Crazy ones, you got to leave a little bit differently. But the point is, it's done. Okay. It's all good, Sean. That's how Friday night gym sessions is going to be. Yeah, you're right. No, it's not linear. That's for damn sure. Does anyone remember when Sean Carney told Barbara Walters about that acting up? Ooh, do I have that clip? Now, I've done a lot of videos. I'm just going to type in Sean Connery and see if I have that clip. Damn it. Hold up. Don't lose hope, gents. Don't lose hope. I'm gonna go out full and see if I have it. See, I delete clips every year or every close to a year because I only have so much room in the cloud. So I have to delete shit. Damn it. I don't have it. Hold up. You know what? I almost want to play that clip because we're talking about it. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's see if I can pull it up. Sean Connery. Oh.
Years ago, you did an interview, which may come back to haunt you.
You ready?
You're not going to say it. No. Okay. You did an interview in which you said, not the worst thing to slap a woman now and then. As I remember, you said you don't do it with a clenched fist. It's better to do it with an open hand. Yeah. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that.
I haven't changed my opinion.
You haven't?
No, not at all.
You think it's good to slap a woman?
No, I don't think it's good.
I think it's bad.
I don't think it's that bad. I think that it depends entirely on the circumstances and if it merits it.
And what would merit it?
Well, if you have tried everything else, and women are pretty good at this, they can't leave it alone. They don't want to have the last word, and you give them the last word, but they're not happy with the last word. They want to say it again and get into a really provocative situation. Then I think it's absolutely right.
To give it a good slap.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sean Connery was a fucking man's man. Did y'all hear that shit? Did y'all hear that? Yo, Sean Connery was I had this conversation with a friend of mine I hadn't talked to in a while. We grew up together, and her mom and her dad she's been on the channel before actually. But her mom and her dad kind of split a little bit, but what I said to her was her dad, I said, your dad is an old school dude though. Like, I get that your mom has this more open and free and I want to do things, and your dad is all rigid and tight and things need to stay the same way. I'm not gonna lie, I understand that. Listen, I never want to be the type of old man that all I want to do is just stay in the house, watch TV, and fucking die. I hear my mom talking about like, I'm cool, I ain't got to do a bunch of stuff. It makes me cry in my heart. Hear me out. When my mom almost died a couple months ago, it made me cry in my heart that her life was just work, come home, cook. She cooks really well, and gun smoke, or old ass TV shows. And I'm like, why do you think my tagline or my ethos on this channel is live your best life? So to me, it makes my heart cry when people live like that. So if you're a man that does that, just know your woman is dying on the inside. I don't ever want to be that dude. Okay. I may not be able to get up and be the life of the party as much as I used to. And the people that know me know I used to be the life of the party. I'm not trying to be that dude no more. But I do love a good night out. I do still appreciate myself. I still love talking to new people. Right? That's who Sean is. What I will tell you is that when you have those old school dudes, that's not the way they're wired. And notice what he said in that interview, or what he was saying to Barbara Walters. He said, when you've done everything in your power, like you give her, he said, I give her the last word. Okay, you're right. And she, yeah, I just want to keep going. Ladies, any ladies listening, what fuck do you need? What do you need past that shit? You okay, I concede the argument. Why do you gotta keep doing this shit? You win the argument. Okay, all right, I understand your point. Let's agree to disagree, or I agree with you. Okay, you're right. And you still, I'm not saying that Sean Connery is right. Okay, she keep fucking yapping me, I gotta slap her in the fucking face. Oh, them old school ass dudes. This is why I say on the channel all the time, gents. Women today say, why can't men be men? But men being men is the reason they wanted to change men being men. I think I said that correctly. I'm going to take a sip of my drink. I'll let y'all figure that shit out in the comments. Actually, I see it right here. Rick says, hell yeah, got to reset their settings. Oh, back to factory mode. Oh, let me get back to my clips. Now, I'm sorry I'm going to miss some of y'all comments, but I want to do part 2. Okay? As y'all might know, y'all can see that my terrible ass New Orleans Saints, but that is my team and that is where I'm from. Okay? Let me tell y'all something about New Orleans. Sorry, I've been drinking enough. I should have the accent. Give me a second. Yeah, baby, let me tell y'all something about New Orleans, baby. Let me tell y'all something. All right? Them New Orleans women, y'all ain't ready for them New Orleans women. Check this out. You heard me? Woody, you is not ready for them New Orleans women.
What's up, Bill?
You ain't see me call you?
I was knocked out. My phone was on.
Now you never take naps. Now you randomly at a hotel for a night, and now you won't take long ass naps. I called you at 1 o'clock. It is 6:30.
Had a long flight. I was tired, man. You know.
Bitch, a long flight from New Orleans to Houston is literally 45 minutes. Bitch, be fucking for real.
I'm just tired. That's all. What the problem?
All of a sudden you fucking tired. Who next to you in that fucking bed? If a bitch in there, bitch, I'm gonna beat the fuck out both of you.
Come on. Who the fuck next to me? What are you talking about?
Why that fucking pillow wrinkle, bitch?
What you mean it's a pillow? What are you talking about? It's a pillow.
Get the fuck up. Let me see you in this fucking room.
God damn, bro.
Let me see. Get the fuck up.
What?
Let me see. Turn around. Turn it the other way. Turn it the fucking other way.
Right there.
What that is? Whose phone that is? That's your other phone?
Yes, mother. You know I got two.
Let me see. Let me see.
What you mean see who else phone it is? What you
all right. I'm just making sure, bitch. All right. We're going around the room, bitch. We about to fucking investigate.
Investigate what? You on?
What the fuck? Who that? That's a charger, bitch? In that
that's not no charger. That's from the fucking lamp. What are you talking about?
What that is on that fucking counter? Bitch, I saw a little countertop, bitch. What that is? That's
what,
a bag?
A bag?
Who had a bag? What the bag was?
I had a spray in the water in here. What are you talking about?
Bitch, you don't even drink water like that, bitch. You gonna be healthy now? A Sprite and a water, bitch. How that even mix, bitch? Sprite water, bitch. Go in that fucking bathroom. That's how the fuck I'm really gonna know. Go in that fucking bathroom, you dirty bitch. Looking like a fucking 2-lane green ray with that fucking tracksuit. Go in the bathroom.
No, man, duck ass, you got that fucking beanie on the inside, stupid ass. You don't know if you hot or cold.
Well, good, bitch. Shut your dirty ass up, bitch.
What you want? All right, what you want to see now?
Let me look, bitch. Go on that fucking
What?
tub. Let me see
What?
that dirty ass fucking tub. Where the fuck you at, bitch? You on chef, bitch? All right, go by that fucking countertop, you dirty
Go
bitch.
what? Ain't nothing nowhere. What are you talking about? Ain't nothing nowhere.
What them things is? What them things is? Them little 3 things.
That's the shit that come here. What? That's the shit that come here, but I don't fucking know, man.
All right, bitch. Bitch, your mama fucking blowing it. Ugly hoe won't be in fucking Houston now, bitch, on a little trip and think, bitch, nah, bitch, you feeling yourself. Bitch, them Houston hoes don't want you, bitch. Them bitches like niggas with money, ballers, bitch.
Son,
you don't got no money,
call
bitch.
me for that,
You
like,
still use my food stamp card.
You call me for that. All right, I'm gonna fuck with you. I'm about to go. All right, bye. Get the fuck out my phone.
Bye, bitch. You better not call back.
Hey. Welcome to New Orleans women. Yo, hey, listen, tell you something. That accent used to be sexy to me. Everybody like, yo, her accent sexy, blah, blah, blah. Some people say that shit. So y'all may not agree. I'm just saying, some people like, yo, that New Orleans accent sexy. I'm gonna tell you something. When I hear it, this is what I hear right there. When I hear a New Orleans accent, I hear this woman right here. Okay? This is what I hear. Okay, I'm like, oh my God, no. Sean, you wouldn't talk to a New Orleans chick? Nope, never again. There's like, I could count on less than one hand the amount of women from New Orleans that I holler at. I'm serious. Less than a hand. Less than a few and even then I'd be like, I don't know. Hey, them New Orleans women something else, bro. I knew, when I went on my first class trip at 14 years old, okay? Devin, I'll get you in a second. I went on my first class trip at 14. That was the first time that I can remember me leaving the state, okay? I might have left the state before. That was the first time I could remember leaving the state. And I went on a class trip to Florida. And I also went on a road trip to Georgia. And then we went on another class trip to like Tennessee and over Gatlinburg. Now, hear me out when I say this. When I seen mountains in Tennessee, we were in Georgia, Tennessee, over Gatlinburg, Nashville. No, I can't remember. Anyway, the point being is, when I seen mountains for the first time, I was like, yo, I got to get the fuck up out here. That's what I thought. I said, I got to get up out here. There was a little chick that was out at the mall. Like, so we took buses, like those charter buses. I'm at the mall. And I remember, like, I got a phone number and everything. Everybody's like, oh, like, everybody was like, yo, this dude picking up numbers at the mall. So much for see, at that point, though, I was already like a jock. Like, I'm like one of those student athlete dudes. I was smart, but I was also a jock, right? So they seeing me like everybody else is doing normal shit at the mall. I'm getting phone numbers. Yo, they're like, yo, you getting phone numbers? Like, what y'all doing? Who you with? Anyway, why did I bring that up to you? I brought that up to say, once I started meeting women in other states and going other places, more and more I realized, I was like, man, I love the people from where I'm from. I love their flavor. I love the way they act, that they interact with people. I love all that stuff. But now I love it as a tourist. Because dating was tough down there for me because we weren't going in the same direction a lot of the time. You know what I mean? Like their mindset ain't where I wanted to be. And now when I look back on that period of time when I was younger, like they would have never understood the me that's now. And this is where I wanted. I always knew I wanted to be here. I just had to go through the life to get here. Does that make sense? Let's go back to Devin. I ain't about to deal with no woman calling me a bitch. You right. I ain't dealing with that neither, man. I ain't dealing with that neither. Let's get you on the banner there. Uh-oh. Damn, I am messing up. Was the banner not running that whole time? I am sorry, gents. Sorry to you guys that have I'm not gonna even lie to y'all, man. Me trying to see these damn buttons and stuff right now. Okay. I mean, I took typing school, so I know how to type, and I've been typing for my career, but whew, it's a little much. It's a little much. Not gonna lie, y'all got me. Y'all got me good. Y'all got me good. Let me go ahead and where we at? Oh, hit that like button, subscribe button, y'all. If you don't want to go about educational, about what's going on in the world exclusive, let me know. We can go there on Fridays. Thank you, Rick. I appreciate you. God bless. God is good. Amen to the gents. I appreciate that. If I try drinking while live streaming, act a plumb foul. I'm not, you might have typed that wrong. I don't really care. To me, that's funny as hell because it works. I be plumb foul too. How long? We only an hour and 37? Yo, it took me 3 hours last time before I started feeling the alcohol. What is going on? Oh, because I went to the gym today. Damn it. Damn it, bitch. Pray, bitch. Pray. Sorry, I love Norbit too. Norbit is a good movie. I know it didn't get no love, but to me, I thought it was brilliant. No one deserves misery, but live life in peace. Absolutely. Is Pete checking in tonight from the bottom of the barrel underworld? Oh, let me see, man. He must have had a little. I got a text from one of my boys. I got a text from one of my. I did a. While I had a very productive day because I didn't have to do a lot of work today, I kind of took care of personal business. And one of the things I did was do a bro check. So I kind of, damn it, I missed one. So I did like a bro check today. And I just kind of sent some text messages to my bros, right? And I was just like, yo, bro, you good? I know it's been a minute. Your boy been hustling. Love you, miss you, blah, blah, blah. And did my bro checks today. Started to get some responses back. I told you, man, when I'm a friend, I'm a loyal friend, bro. I'm loyal. I may not always hit you up, but I'm down for the cause, right? I get into these grooves and sometimes I just, but my friendship lasts forever though, When I was going through my divorce, all the men I thought were my true friends turned in a blink of eye to what was going through. Yeah, listen, same thing happened to me. We would throw, let me put this back up on the screen, I would throw some of the most killer parties at my house, fam. We playing beer pong. This is all prior to the car accident. Just want y'all to know. I'm in my mid-30s at this point, right? So this is, 11 years ago, right? 11, 12, 13 years ago. I'm throwing these killer parties, bro. Beer pong. We got stuff going on the back porch. I got the Hawaii theme in Hawaii on my back porch. grilling burgers and shit earlier in the day. So I'm feeding all these people. I'm supplying the alcohol. They're all in my house. As soon as the split happens, I don't hear from not one of them people. Yo, all I can think about, y'all, I'm gonna be real with y'all. At this age, this is what I think about. All of the fucking money I wasted. That's what I think about. Oh, Sean, you had some good times. I did. And don't get me wrong, you would think that would be enough. But you know what happens at this point? I don't even think about those times anymore because I don't like who I was. I have the memories. I just put them off to I push them off to the side. I don't even think about it. I can recall them. I remember everything I have a memory of every year of my life since I was 2 years old. Like, that's how good my memory is. Since I was 2, I have a memory of every year of my life. Multiple memories, right? But 2, I only have one memory. 3, I have 1 or 2 memories, right? The point is, I remember, I don't have any gaps in my memory in terms of who I was through the years. That shit that happened, V, after my divorces, I remember it, but it's almost like I put it in a file cabinet in a locked room in my brain. I can recall it anytime I want to. I have the key. I can unlock it. I can go in there. I can open the files. I can look through it. I can go specific. That's how good my memory is. I can remember all that shit, but I lock the door. I don't remember that shit. I don't want to remember who I was. Because when I got hurt, I hurt people. When I got hurt, I hurt people. I didn't give a fuck. So I don't want to be that. I never want to be that person again. I never want to be that person again. If you hurt me, I don't give a fuck. I don't think that's who I am now, but that's who I was then. And you can be like, oh man, you did some crazy shit, but I'm ashamed of it. I am ashamed. Me right now is ashamed to the levels I stooped because I was hurt. It's no excuse. I take accountability. I don't sit on this channel, gents. I don't sit on this channel and tell women to take accountability for shit, and I haven't taken accountability for my actions. I will tell you that typically I'm the villain after someone do some villainous shit to me. And I'm not proud of it. I want to be the bigger person. Oh yeah, but you got cool stories. Why? Why go through all that shit to it helped me be who I am now, but I told you, those are files in a file cabinet of my life, locked behind a closed door. I don't even think of those things. I apologize for them, and I've improved from them. But when I want to be the bad guy, right? When we talk about these dudes, right? When we talk about these dudes, I'm not ever going to say I was a Pookie or a Ray Ray or none of these dudes. You could never call me any of those dudes just because of the way I held myself, like my standards of what I wanted for myself and expected. I was never this dude where I'm just mooching off of a fucking woman. I will tell you, when it comes to this dude right here, though, this is the only time you're going to ever hear me say this, but I was that nigga. Okay? If you fuck over me, best believe it becomes so easy. It becomes so easy to get women when you that dude. I get it. But I don't envy this dude because his life is based off of I got this woman and I'm leeching off of her. And I got her doing all this shit for me. And I don't respect it. I wouldn't respect myself if I was this dude, nor do I respect what I did being hurt. I don't respect myself for it. But when I'm in this mode, he on some rookie shit compared to what I've done. Rookie shit. Matter of fact, what are you talking about, young man? Oh, she drove around in her car. Come on, man. It's detestable to me. It's not who I am. It's not who I want to be. And I've been hurt. I've been hurt before since then. But I won't let myself go back to this. Because I'm hurt. Okay, you'll get over it. Stop being a little bitch. This is why Haven Men's Resources has membership tests and checks. This is exactly why men don't trust anymore because of the lying snakes, the grass, trifling haters, backstabbers while you smiling in your face. Yeah, it's tough. I was the host with the most. Me too, bro. Me too. I threw some killer ass parties. Killer. Gay marriage is legal. Even so, they are broke Oprahs. Too cheap to afford each other. Oh. Yeah, I thought Pete was coming in chat. I thought so too, man. He might still show up. I already hit the like button. Thank you. You tipsy, huh, bro? A little bit. I grew up with my sisters, cousins, and other family members of the Caribbean. That's why I married an American black woman. That's right, V. Black for Life says, tough ass man, allow it. I've been around them saying they won't, and I know a lot will not. Did I miss something? Hold up. Do the Norbit again. You want to see a bitch go down the slide? I show you a bitch go down the slide. I've heard that one before. That is some raw ass, dressed out, jealous, but still saying no one wants your broke ass. Yeah. This fake ass Carmen San Diego needs to be the world's dumbest criminal for insecure people. Yeah, yeah. New Orleans women sound as bad as New York women. Yo, so I lived in New York. I lived in upstate New York, but I would go down to the city all the time. For some reason, New York women get along with Southern dudes. It's the weirdest fucking thing. V, let me know. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. She said, you better not call me back. I sure won't either. I'm single now. Yeah. All right. All right. Let's go down. Where we at? As long as the Lord forgive us for our sins and we repent completely from our mistakes and move forward in the future. That's all I'm trying to do, bro. Just try to be better than I was yesterday, you know? Background checks, internet audit, etc. Yeah. The worst thing you can do is make a good man think of being a villain. Yeah. I don't know if y'all know how many times I've thought about like doing videos on just, y'all should just be the villain. But like, I have a responsibility not to tell y'all to do something that I wouldn't do or I wouldn't be proud of. I thought about it. I've literally watched it. Y'all got to understand, man. When this is your job, I'm watching clips, right? I'm like, all right, I'm watching clips, right? And some days I get frustrated when I see, sometimes it's like I'm human, man. That's why I tried to tell you earlier. I'm human. So as I'm watching this, it makes me want to be a villain, not toward my woman, but I'm just saying it just makes me understand being the villain. It make me want to say sometimes I wouldn't trust any of them. And I have to remind myself that my woman has time with me. And I respect time. I respect a person's actions being consistent over time. I love it. This is how I have my friend group arranged based on their actions over time. And if you don't have actions over time with me, I might be cool with you, but I don't trust you fully. The people that got actions over time, that's why I bro checked a bunch of people, because they're my bros. Actions over time. We may not talk every day, but they're as close to me as family. And because of that, I have a different level of respect. So when I look at these videos on my phone and shit, and it's the same women doing the same thing to the same type of men, dissing good dudes, and just, bro, I'm like, why am I trying to be the good dude right now? Why would I do that? And I remember what I'm actually working for, what I'm fighting for. And I remember who I've been trying to become. And I'm proud of who I've become. And that's the thing. You got to be able to look yourself in the mirror and say, am I proud of that man or that woman? And if you can't say that, you got work to do. But your work is never done. You know what I mean? Devin says, New York women are hella masculine. You know what? I can't even imagine New York women now. But I will tell you, I get along with them. I don't know what it is. They might be hella masculine, but the ones that get along with me respect the shit out of me. Even I'm not some leech who use people. If you disrespect me, then all bets are officially off. That's right, Preston. Embracing being the villain. No, I got a good woman. I don't have to. I am with a woman who has been the most sweetest, loving person. I know a lot of sweet, loving people, but I'm talking about this woman looks at me. You can see the love brimming out of her eyes. And I told her something when we got back together. We wound up meeting up once, and I saw the hurt on her. That broke me, man. That didn't, whatever. It just, to see the hurt in my woman's face, I told her, I said, I don't ever want to see that again. I don't. That's the hard part. Got to separate the real from the parasites. Yep. Of course, you got to play the fool for the fool who thinks they're fooling you, especially when you have the tools to play the chess, to play fool chess for the fool's goal. You almost got me. You kind of did get me a little bit, but you almost got me on that one. All right? Trying to test my metal. Okay, but I get it. All right. Let me play the next clip. I don't have to say nothing. The next clip is going to sell itself. Check this out.
All right, look, there's a challenge out there that only men can do.
Really?
Yeah. You ready?
Yeah, sure. Easy peasy.
Let's go.
Okay, what's the challenge? You're just standing there doing nothing. Is it like this? Is this a standing game or what?
What are you guys doing?
We're doing a challenge here that I don't understand what's going on. Say something then. He's just standing here and doing nothing. Should I spread my legs wider then?
Quiet,
Like this?
Mom. That's the challenge. You talk too much.
All right, look, I'm going to play this next one. Check this out.
I'm going to do something that my girlfriend can't do.
I can shut the fuck up. Trust and believe I can. If you want me to. I'll never talk to you again. Watch. Yeah, you laughing? Go ahead, keep laughing. It's hilarious. Oh, funny joke. Hee hee ha ha. Next thing he gonna be on here crying, talking about, Oh, she left me. I don't know why. I told her to shut the fuck up. Yeah. Post that. Post that. Hell wrong with you? Hell, you shut the fuck up.
Yo, the whole time he said, "I'm gonna do something my woman couldn't do." If y'all couldn't hear it, she was still talking in the background. She could not let it go. Let's go back to what we talked about originally. This is the thing. This is that Sean Connery thing. Okay, you good. Why do y'all have to keep going? So when I tell y'all I'm good where I'm at, I have a woman that don't just be I don't have her doing that. My last wife, if the room was quiet, she had to talk. We could be in the doctor's office and she can't stand awkward silence. And I can't remember, and I'm going to misquote it. I don't even know the full quote. All I can tell you is I read something that says that people that can't be alone in silence, and they gotta talk, they gotta speak, there's something wrong with that. Let's go talk to Chad real quick. Let's see what Chad says. If y'all don't know who Chad is my personal assistant. Chad helps keep my operation running smooth. I'm actually gonna use the voice function. Let's try that. Oh, hold on. Why isn't it working? Hey,
I'm ready to hit the ground running. So if there's anything you'd like me to focus on first, just let me know.
I don't know what just happened. Hey, Chad. I am doing a live stream right now, and there's a quote out there about, or not a quote, but there's a thought about a person who can't stand awkward silence. What should I tell my live streamers about that? What's the problem with that? What's the psychological problem with that? Did it catch it?
Sure. So if you want to explain it to your live stream audience in a simple way, the basic idea is that someone who can't stand awkward silence often feels kind of social anxiety or discomfort. They might feel pressure to fill the silence because they worry that it's awkward or that something's wrong. And psychologically, it's often just about feeling uncomfortable with a pause and feeling like silence is a problem rather than just a natural part of conversation. So you could just tell them it's a normal human thing and a lot of people feel it. But it's okay to let a little silence sit sometimes. It doesn't always need to be filled.
That was my point. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Glad I could. If you need anything else for your live stream or anything else, just let me know.
Damn. Okay. That was the first time I did that shit tonight. God dang, that's crazy. Listen. Oh, why did I do that tonight when I'm drinking? Damn, I should have did that shit when I was sober or something. What the hell? I obviously have some more work to do past this live stream. We'll do that when that happens. Okay. But it was something else I read. It was just something like, yo, when a person just can't completely shut the fuck up, they got to talk every goddamn time. It was something like, yo, they got some serious issues, right? And I was like, man, that makes complete and utter sense. It made it like it just. I started just replaying it. I'm like, oh my god, those type of women could never live in the country. There's nothing but silence in the country. I want me a house in the country. I know what you meant. Oh, I'm not a country dude. I'm a city dude. But like when I've gone out of town and it's quiet, I think going out of town every now and then where it's quiet is a good thing. Okay, so I don't want y'all to misconstrue that I don't think that is good. But I'm also a city dude too. So, but I live I lived in the heart of Vegas, right? I lived in Chinatown, right? And there's noises that go on out there, the planes flying overhead, and you can always hear sirens, and I just stopped hearing them after a while. And then I remember how living out here at the edge of the city in the suburbs and how quiet it is. Shit, my neighbors probably think I'm loud, but they stomping, so I think we're about even, right? And I love it. I don't know what it is, but at this point in my life, I love to know that it's close by. Okay? I love to know it's close by. But I love the silence right now. I love to know that I can get to something. That's why I always will love the city. There's always something to do. Even though I'm at the age where I don't always want to do stuff. I just want to know it's there. I don't know how it feel being out nowhere and there's nothing. I think there's a part of me that will appreciate it. I'm just saying that's just not how I grew up. You know what I mean? Preston says we don't need a nagging quarrelsome street birdie and disease still cookie floozy. V, you in the martial arts? Okay, y'all talking in there. Okay, cool. All right, let's get to the next video. Oh, V says, I'm a total blank slate at 50. Would love to be trained by. Okay, y'all talking about martial arts. We can get to that topic a little bit later. Let me get through some of these videos. All right, this next video. Okay. Now we just talked about how some women don't know how to deal with awkward silences, right? But what if you are in a relationship and you just have a woman that's always just any ladies watching? I just want to. This is holy shit. When men talk about wanting peace, okay, us men talk about wanting peace. This is what we mean. Okay, check this out.
You finna get in the shower for them hoes?
Finna wash my ass. Damn, I can't wash my ass.
Damn, you putting on baby oil for them bitches?
We got baby oil in the house, don't we?
And cocoa butter?
We bought it, didn't we? And it's in the house. Come on, man. You just want to kick something off. There you go with that bullshit, man. There you go with that bullshit. You tripping, man.
Damn, now you trying to smell good for these hoes?
Come on, man. You bought this, man. So I'm winning. There you go with that bullshit. God damn, man. You just want to kick something off, man.
Damn, now you working out? What bitch got you working out?
I can't work out now. These my motherfucking weights. It's a certain time to work out. God damn, it's a certain time to work out now.
Damn, what bitch got you moving different? You opening up doors and shit?
Now, why everything got to be about a bitch? God, stay strong, man. God.
I'm gonna type this, but I'm gonna say it now. Let me get this comment real quick. Where are we at? Okay, I read that one. I'm a total blank slate. If I already read that one. All right, cool. I thought Chad was gonna be a real person. So 6 pass. That's pretty cool name. So six pass. Yeah. I thought Chad was gonna be a real person. Chad is what I named my Chat GPT. I asked it a long time ago. I said, would you like a name? And it was like, sure. And I was just like, all right, cool. Like, let's, because it's Chat GPT. I thought Chad would be easier to kind of say, right? So that way, whenever I tell my girl about, and also between me and my girl, I say, oh, I used to say, oh, I use Chat GPT to do, to do this or ask it this. And now I said, hey, I told Chad today. So it kind of just rolls off the tongue a little bit better. So that's why. Yeah, it's a skit, but we've all had, oh, damn it, I just realized I'm minimized. We've all had women that be like this. Oh, you're going to talk to them hoes. Oh, you're going to do this. You're going to do that. They almost sound like Juvenile. Oh, you want them is, huh? You trying to go talk to them hoes, huh? You going down the street so you can go ahead and get you one of them broads, huh? Yeah, anybody know Juvenile, y'all know what I was talking about. Like, you over here trying to get you a biscuit, huh? And we tried to share one of them hoes, huh? You riding around with them rims so you can get some girls in the car, huh? So basically, they're ones who want to be right, rude, and never wrong. Yeah. I see this happening about Diddy got locked up. Oh, yeah. Diddy got locked up. Diddy's a whole nother topic, man. Diddy got 4 years for some shit that other men would have got no time for. I'm not saying I'm a Diddy fan and you should let the diddler out. I'm just saying Diddy was a distraction. And Diddy is like so many dudes that if he had had a different complexion, Diddy be roaming. Diddy be free today. Instead, Diddy got 4 years. So I don't know. Yep. I named it. I absolutely make it absolutely clear to my daughter's men can't stand being nagged by women. There is nothing strong about you, fool. You were doing fake content work. How do you think men feel about you all when we want peace, quiet, and freedom? Yeah. Victor says, I stir the pot. If a woman would ask me that, I'll tell her, sure I am. You know what? Oh, I thought I had a clip on that. Oh, I do. I do have a clip on that, Victor, but I put it in another folder. So the dude looked over and his woman said, so I had a clip for y'all, but I'm going to use it for another video or in the future. I'm going to put it in a video of men not simping. But Victor, you're absolutely correct. Let me tell you. The woman had her little camera going, right? And she said something to him to insult him to see what he would say. But apparently he must be used to this. So what he did was he didn't play along with it. He said the most ratchet thing you could say. And she was like, what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, and she liked it too. Like he just like, okay, if you're gonna ask me a dumb question, I'm gonna give you the most effed up answers I can give you. And you know what? I loved every minute of it. And when I get to making that type of video again, you'll know what I'm talking about, Victor. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Yep. All right, I got another video for y'all. So this woman gonna tell you about the type of woman that men should be dating. Now, if my woman is watching, she'll understand what the joke is, okay? I don't know if she watches, she has some other shit to do tonight. But if she watching, or baby, if you watch this later, you'll get the joke, okay?
Where the freaky bitches at? They got her on their coochie and they got flat asses. Ass flat than a motherfucker. But y'all overlook this because the first thing a nigga do when he get some bread, what he do? He go after the girl he lusted over when he was broke, which typically is a so-called bad bitch. Then you get the bad bitch and you realize that when she sweat, her ass smell like cow manure. She ain't got no hair on her coochie, so she look girlish down there. And then you wonder why she got daddy issues mentality. That's why. Get you a girl who got some hair on her coochie and she ain't got no ass. I'm telling you, you miss the girls that y'all talking about. She cute, but she ain't got enough ass. That be the one that's gonna eat that dick up. That's the one that's gonna let you fuck her in her ass. That's the one that's gonna squirt all over you and leave your bed a mess. Them be the ones. But instead, I don't know.
Yo. Victor say, what truck stop she at? That song was cool. Is she smoking grand larceny or something? Oh man, y'all laughing. Oh yeah. He facing 4 years of being a dumbass. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he is. Yo, this chick talking about go find you a chick with hair on her coochie and a flat ass. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm never gonna choose the woman with the flat ass. It's not gonna happen. That relationship won't last that long. It can't. Oh, I'm a good person in my personality, but your ass is flat. I can't even hear that you're a good person with a flat ass. I can't. What do we have to talk about if your ass is flat? I tried my best to say all that with a straight face. Now, if you got a flat ass, you almost got to have a hairy coochie. You got to. You got to have something. Boobs. Yeah, I'm not really a boob guy, so. And you got to have a hairy coochie because you don't want to be mistaken for a little boy. So I don't even know what the argument is here. Let's go to this. Let's go to the next video before I say something and embarrass myself. What's wrong with you, man? You would pass up a good woman because she got no rear bumper? Yes. Yes. I'm trying to say all this stuff like I'm serious. I mean, but yes, I would though. You gotta have something for me to grab. Something, okay? Something. If I look back there and I see flatness, like I'm not even. I want a woman that when I grab her booty, it put me to sleep because she got that narcoleptic booty. That's where I'm living at, V. That's where I'm living at. Slimmies need love too, Sean. Look, I'm taking off the market, so I don't know about these slimmies, but you know, God dang. Y'all not gonna be happy with me with this next one. But it's funny. Listen, this is a funny clip. The serious part that I want you to remember when I play the next clip is when you have a woman that actually love what you're doing for her and to her, this gonna be her response. And before y'all come at me in the comments or at her in the comments, remember the deeper message I just told you. You're welcome.
My man just put it on me.
I know you fucking. I mean, ooh, girl, did he?
Yes, he did.
What'd he say?
He was like, da-da. And let me get that pussy.
Not that pussy now, girl. What'd you do?
I did.
I know your nasty ass did.
Man want it, man get it.
That's right. I hear you now. Hey, dope.
Anyway, now I'm at Kroger. I'm going to make him a meal.
What you gonna make him?
I don't know what I'm going to make him, but
I'm pretty sure you're gonna put your hoof in it, so it's gonna be.
he deserves everything.
He damn sure do.
And I mean everything.
All of it, yeah. Give it to him.
He makes me feel so special.
And that's all that matters. And that's all that matters. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Ew.
Yo, I snorted. Oh. Oh. Wait, Victor. That's Peter Griffin. You know what I got to do right now, right? You already know what I got to do. I'm fucking dead. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh, I need the Heimlich. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. I don't know why that was so funny. But holy shit. Oh. Oh. He ain't lying though. Oh, devil laugh. Oh, Sean, you wrong for that, man. I'm sorry. Bro. It's the finger clapping a secret code or something. Oh, that's the clocking it. It's that clocking it. That's what they do now. They clocking it. I don't know. I don't understand it either because I'm old, but you get it. We definitely don't need a flat tire change. We don't want a tire that's full of air. Oh, that's rough, bro. Yeah. Oh, that's Peter Griffin. Oh shit. The cheeks aren't even BBL. They be working them squats. Oh my god. Victor. Oh man, and I didn't miss you. So six pass. Little booties matter. Yeah, they do. All right. Big girls matter too, you know. Gotta throw a bone to a big girl of 3. You know? Man got super villain like oh shit. Oh hell no. Yeah. Oh, all right. Okay, listen. If any ladies watch this, don't think that I'm just ragging on women. We are now past the main topic, all right? We're already over 2 hours into this thing. We only got 4 clips left, and we should because I'm kind of hungry. But this is going to be a crazy mix of clips, okay? So dudes, fellas, listen, let's be real about something, okay? Men can be delusional too. Men can be absolutely fucking delusional too. And here we go. This next clip. This is a delusional dude. And there's no other way to say it. But he want what he want.
If you don't have a picture in your profile, then don't even bother messaging me. If you're black, don't message me. If you're overweight or slightly overweight, me.
My
If
dude,
you have a kid,
my dude said, if you black, don't message me. Jesus Christ, holy cow. Hold up.
me. If you're black, don't message me. If you're overweight or slightly overweight, don't bother messaging me.
This dude is up here picky about big women. Jesus Christ.
If you have a boyfriend or a fiance or a husband, don't even bother messaging me. If you have a kid or kids, even if they don't live with you, don't even bother messaging me either. Other than that,
Bro, I'm gonna play that one back. I'm gonna play that one back.
if you don't have a picture in your profile, then don't even bother messaging me. If you're black, don't message me. If you're
even when the slow dude don't want a black woman, you know how fucking bad they got it. I'm sorry. Let me continue.
overweight or slightly overweight, don't bother messaging me.
This dude don't even want fat chicks, bro. Like, yo, bro, something is wrong with you, bro. Yo, you telling me dudes can't be delusional? That is fucking delusional, son.
If you have a boyfriend or a fiance or a husband, don't even bother messaging me. If you have a kid or kids, even if they don't live with you, don't even bother messaging me either. Other than that,
I have to be careful what I say next. Let me turn my microphone. I have to be very careful. I can't read y'all comments right now. I gotta say what I gotta say. Ladies, there is something that you need to take from this. And I'm trying to be serious. I'm not laughing at y'all. I need for the ladies, any ladies that is watching this, I need you to understand something. And I'm trying Jesus to be as serious as I can when I say this. This man right here, let's call him Ed. I can't watch your comments, Jesus. Ed proves a serious point about men and dating. What my man Ed over here has proven, okay? What he has proven is that if you're loud and obnoxious, if you're overweight and you don't take care of yourself, if you are a single mother with a bunch of kids, if you are a woman who has a man and you out here still creeping for another dude, even my man Ed right here has just proven that no Nobody wants your ass for real. That's what my man, that's what this man, when we tell you, okay, when me and my gents in the chat, let me put this shit up on the fucking screen. Will it pop up? When me and Ed and the gents in the chat tell you it's something, or sorry, me and the gents in the chat tell you that we don't want this shit, that we don't respect it. My man Ed right here, special Ed. When special Ed tells you the same thing that we've been telling you, then you know it's serious. Then you know we telling you the truth. Then you know we ain't lying when we tell you we don't want this shit. Oh. Oh. Oh, I tried, Jesus. I tried. I thank you, Preston. Oh, special ed. We definitely don't need a fat moo cow down under. Oh, his name is Ed. He's definitely special. Here's a horse named Mr. Devin. Why? Oh, he no black women. Yo, my dude said no. Fuck, I'm gonna play it again.
If you don't have a picture in your profile, then don't even bother mentioning me. If you're black, don't.
Oh. Oh. Change your wicked ways. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna go up. Dude got a membership on a short bus from day one on the real. Oh, I told you, man, I was gonna share the clips that I saw today with you all. Janai. Whatever is her blood type, Cool Whip, or is just me? Oh, we're talking about the last woman. Oh, tell Forrest Gump to go find Jenny. Oh man, Forrest Gump that got picky. Forrest Gump then lost Jenny and realized he got sick. Hey, Forrest Gump got red pilled. That's what happened. Forrest Gump got red pilled. Jenny pretty much had this unknown disease and left him to raise a kid by himself. That would have been Forrest Gump Part 2. Forrest Gump 2. The return of the Jenny. Not the Forrest Gump. Oh my God, you guys are, his name is Special Ed, Jesus Christ. Even Forrest Gump sounded smarter than this dude, Jesus. Oh, I think we all had the darkest jokes ever shown. Where is P at? P missed out on a good fucking live stream. And I'm actually mad at P for that shit. Know your worth, Kings. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Chris G said, yeah, he's dead. Yeah, I got you, bro. It's funny because it's true. Damn it, Mitzi. Oh man, yeah, sure. Yeah, I am insane. People have not said that before. Oh, okay. Pretty difficult breast surgery. Oh my God, y'all guys are crazy. Did I miss anything? Oh, if Ed don't want y'all, then it's a wrap for y'all women. Ha 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 ha. Preston, you won the. I know I ain't put out the award in a while, but But you about to get the hey, for that comment, you about to get the side eye. Preston, you just got the side eye award for that comment. Oh my God. Ed serious to them MF. He is serious to the shit, Chris G. He is. Forrest Gump got red pill with a red shirt. Of course, we don't want to eat from another man's refrigerator and take leftovers and expecting that shit to taste like new. Yep, you're right. I tell him, says special needs that you know he got special. Insane. There we go. I can't laugh at y'all no more, man. Y'all. All right. I have another clip for y'all. I look at this clip in two ways, okay? There's what happens in the clip, and I want to know what y'all would do in this situation. And then there's a bigger focus. This is a more step back away from this next clip, okay? But I want to know what y'all would do if this happened to you. This is a random clip, I know, and it don't go with the subject, but it will at the end, okay? I have a question for you all, but I want to know what would y'all do, okay? Actually, I have a WWYD. It's called WWYD in this scenario. That's the name of it. That's what I named the next clip. All right, you ready? Damn, special and rejecting Chase. That's crazy.
So why they just said that I still owe the bank, which I don't give a fuck, $20,000. I still owe Chase $20,000, right? Listen, Chase Bank decided to drop $20,000 in my account. I went and pulled that bitch up out the account so quick, it made your head spin. I ain't tell Chase Bank to put that money in my account, and they did. And guess what? I ran off real quick with $20,000, and I spent it at the casino, and I lost it there.
Okay. Let me put her up on screen because I don't want her to get too far. Where's my cursor? Oh my God, I just realized I haven't charged my fucking, so I have my mouse. I haven't charged my mouse in a long time. That's something I got to do after this live stream. All right. Here's the thing. I got a question for you guys. If a bank dropped 20 grand in your account, are you going to go, of course you're going to take it out. Like, you're like, I wouldn't because I don't want them to take that shit later. But what I'm going to ask y'all is, what would y'all do? Would y'all take it out? Would you go to the casino with it? Would you do something else with that money? What would you do? Would you take that money and say, yo, put me on a payment plan? Let me get it as a loan. What would you do? I want to hear from you guys. I agree with you, Victor. He said, I'd side-eye that transaction. Yeah, let me tell y'all something, man. In the military, shout out to my brothers that served, right? If you served, and you served for a number, like at least a term, there's probably a chance they put money in your account that you wasn't supposed to have. And one of the things that we were required to tell our guys is, if the military ever pays you more than you expect, do not spend the money. Okay? So as a chief, I would have my guys and they're like, Chief, I got a bunch of extra money in my account. I was like, do you have a bonus? Do you have a re-enlistment bonus? Nah, I ain't got none of that. Don't spend the fucking money. Okay? This is something I would tell my guys not to do. And sometimes you would have that dumbass like, oh, I spent all the money. I was like, oh, you fucked. He's like, what do you mean, Chief? Why am I fucked? And I'm like, because when you get paid next time, they're going to deduct whatever they put in there out of your check. So if you went and just spent the money say 20,000, they're going to take the 20,000 back. And if you don't have 20,000 that they sent you, they're going to keep taking money out of your checks until it's paid off. So this is something that we would tell our younger guys in the Navy. But I want to see what y'all say. Irresponsible, laid up in bed, wrapped in a tarp. Yeah, this is a big back, Victor. This is a big back. This is what we call a big back. She crazy enough to put this online. Right. Why would you do that? Now they can make if they want to take this to court, they can make a case against you. Dumbasses, bro. Like, yo, women get online nowadays. This is what's stupid about online online is dumb. Because people would get online. And you got to realize whatever you put on this shit, you got to stand behind. So I don't mind standing behind the fact that I tell y'all, hey, who Sean is, what I've been through, because I'm trying to, I know what I'm doing. I'm telling y'all that because I want you to know who you dealing with. I want y'all to learn about who y'all messing with on these YouTube streets. That, yeah, okay, you might go with this content creator and this one, but I let y'all know who I am. I'm not perfect. I don't try to be perfect. I'm not sitting here saying I'm better than everybody else. I'm not one of them content creators. I am Sean. When y'all see the videos, that's me being me. That's me talking about the shit I want to talk about. But when they get online, they want to tell you, oh, I got this money and I spent it. Oh, I cheated on my dude. Oh, I got to do it at home. Oh, I got my body count this and I didn't did that. Yo, y'all, these women today put everything online. Another trait of a woman that is a good, like I said, good woman, but another trait of a woman that you want to deal with is a woman who ain't always on fucking line posting. I'm not saying no online presence. I'm just saying if she thirst trapped and doing all that shit, bro, red flags. Now, my woman has an online presence, but she don't use it a lot. She not online. She not post. She barely know how to post right now. Yo, you talking about a unicorn? I got a unicorn. Okay. And I'm appreciative of it. Baby, I love you, baby. I love you, okay? And I'm gonna save a little bit of bourbon for you. I'm gonna save a little bit of old fashioned for you. All right, along with a nice Chianti. Got a little warm. Psychologist Jeff James put out that the stat that global black men are number 2 in preference made me feel great. That would make me feel great too. All right, where we at? We are right. Where we at? Oh shit! Forgot about all she said. What's up with that receding hairline and them fake teeth? Oh my god, that's what not Fushia. Oh my god, what is wrong with y'all? Preston laughing. I wouldn't touch that money. Oh my god, yeah, I wouldn't touch it either. V. Impulse says ye, but my logical brain says nah, because they're gonna want it back. Yeah, if I spend it, I can't repay. Right? Chris G says 100%. Absolutely. I'm about to get to a point. Bear with me, gents. I'm getting to a point with this. Tell ballhead Bequisha to shut up and buy a. See, Tolliver, I hear you, bro. I hear you. But you know what happened? If you know this channel to be true, you know one of the things, if you go back, I did a video where these women look busted as hell. And as soon as they do their makeup and everything, you don't even know that she looked like this until you wake up the next morning. It's crazy with this makeup job. That's why my philosophy is this. A woman shouldn't have to wear a lot of makeup to look like a woman. Okay? If you are a woman that wears too much makeup, my brain automatically says to me, you're a man. I'm sorry. That's what it is. Because I grew up when me and P would be on Bourbon Street and we would see the he-she's, right? We would see them. right? We would see that community before it was even popular to come out in those communities. And they always have so much makeup on to look like a woman. And a real woman don't take that much makeup to look like a woman. She don't need makeup at all, and it's a woman. And this woman don't have a lot of makeup on. She is being naturally herself in bed. But something tell me that this would also be the type of woman that be wearing the little lace fronts, makeup done, and you'd be like, "Oh man, she thick with it." And I'm like, "Yeah, she thick with it, all right." Love and respect. I can't stand women are so damn lazy they can't even sit up to doing videos. They're gonna put it on the internet. Yeah, you know, they're trying to follow the trend of laying in bed and shit, right? She definitely look like she has a bunch of spiders on her head having a knitting session. That's funny. That's a good one. Women don't believe in moving in silence. No, they don't. Victor, that's a great point. That's what I'm saying. Right? I would talk to someone at the bank first thing. Absolutely. Why spend it? But see, they see the money. You know what, Devin? That's kind of into the point that I want to make. But just let's hold up. I see respect. Tell me she's not the elephant in the room while telling me she's not the elephant. Yeah. Highly educated, but completely broken in the process. Yeah. Real recognized real. Okay, y'all talking to each other. All right, cool. Listen. I'm gonna finish playing it. Let's listen.
So if Chase Bank want their 20,000 that they mistakenly put in my account, go get it from the fucking casino. Because that's where your money is at right now, at the casino. So the bank mistakenly deposit 20,000 in my account, and now they want the money back, and now they threaten me with all these letters they keep sending to my house. I ain't got no 20,000 to pay you back.
Now listen. Here's the truth. I downloaded this and I realized I saw the first clip. I didn't download it because I'm like, that's not a story that I'm gonna bring out to my gents. It was a good story for a Friday night jam session. Hear me out when I say this. This is what Sean has a problem with. Okay. Obviously, I told you that from the military, you never spend money that you didn't have in your account in the first place. That's the easy part. But you had 20,000 in your account. And the first thing you thought of doing was taking 20 grand and going to a casino. You didn't think of paying debt down. You didn't think of investing it. You didn't think of putting it into some type of vehicle. You didn't think about like, hey, hold this for me, blah, blah, blah. And maybe she did that. I don't know. The point is, when you look at all of these videos.
Listen, Chase Bank.
When you look at all of these videos, when you look at everything that's going on with these modern women in these videos, why is it when it comes to modern women, the first thing they think about with money and provisions is to spend it? See, ladies, any ladies watching this is what we're talking about. As a man, I'm not talking about like yo man, I'm saying when you on your purpose as a man, when you have a man that's about his shit, when he see money, he thinking like, let's pay down the debts. Let's get this. Let's put this in this. Let's do this with it. Y'all talk about wanting these six-figure men and these men who are better than average men, but you have regular dudes every day that's out there regular, but got their money tied up in the other shit. Y'all don't want those men because y'all don't understand that. The first thing y'all think about is, I'm gonna go to the casino and try to make more money. Or I'm gonna fucking do this. I'm gonna get me a Birkin. I'm gonna get me a fucking Louis Vuitton. I'm gonna do all this like shit that don't matter. And real men be thinking about, what can I do with that money that's gonna make us money? What did I tell y'all? An alternative would have been, hey, I don't have that money. Why don't y'all give that to me as a loan and I'll pay it back at whatever your interest rate is? But I don't have it. Instead of going through the courts and stuff, let me pay that back as a loan. But then I would have taken the money out of my account and put it in somebody's account I could trust so that they didn't know. And while I'm paying back that loan, let's say the loan before this economy, let's say 4 or 5%, let's call it 6. But let's say I can make 7 or 8 in the stock market or whatever. See, this is what rich people do. It's like, you're going to give me a loan at this rate, but I can make money at this rate, and then I can use the interest here to pay off this loan. Come on, man. This is the part that I fucking hate about our community, because we don't fucking think like that. You got these big ass backs here, and they can think about going to the fucking casino. Let me tell y'all something, man. Y'all know, if you are a gent of this channel, you know what city I'm in right now. Me and my woman just went to the casino the other night because we had a date night, and I love sushi, and I finally got her to love sushi, okay? So we're having our fucking sake, but we got to go through the casino, and then we have to wait for a table, so we walk around the casino. She knows when we're walking around this casino, the only thing I can think of is like, fuck, I don't want to ever become, I'm not knocking any of y'all that like casinos. Just hear me out, okay? If you go, whatever. My gents, you're absolved, okay? But when I go through a casino, I see these fucking same burnt ass old people. I'm not talking about young people. Young people like the tables and shit. Old people are in them fucking slots. They fucking hit the shit. Maybe you like slots too. I don't know. I'm not trying to, I don't want to alienate y'all to think whatever. I'm just telling you what I think when I go through the fucking casino and I see the same burnt. It's kind of like when we sit there and say, man, we can see y'all date the same type of dude. When I walk through the casino, it's like, it's the same type of people that's in the fucking casino. They look the same. That's why I don't like casinos. Like, what? I don't belong in this motherfucker other than the food or a table game or two. And I don't even do that. I don't even gamble like that. There's no diss on people that like casinos. I get it. It's fine. It's entertainment. It's fun. It's exciting. You come to Vegas, that's what you want to do. I get it. But I live here. Shit don't impress me. So a big back right here with 20 fucking grand and just blowing it on the fucking tables, and she don't even know what the fuck she doing when she betting. Yo, that's the most aggravating shit to me. Okay? If you withdraw $10,000 or more in cash, your bank is required by law to file a currency transaction report. Yep, and Financial Crimes Enforcement Network, a bureau for money laundering. Yeah. They won't even let you take 10, like you got to also put on there, do you have 10, like you go a Visa when you go out of the country? They ask you have $10,000 in cash on you. There's a reason for all that shit. Sorry I'm not catching your comments. Let me move on real quick. Oh, real quick, last one. He definitely needs to invest in Jenny Craig and Planet Fitness. Damn. Okay. I'm going to put myself up on screen. The next clip I have for you all is totally off script. But I want to share with y'all. A lot of y'all are older, like I am, and y'all remember the 80s. Y'all remember in the 80s, because we're in October now, right? Halloween's about to come up, shit like that, right? In the 80s, if you were a black man and you were in a horror situation, you were usually the first one to die. I saw this clip today. It was the first time I'd ever seen, fuck. I'm gonna look up and see if I can find the movie later, okay? It's the first time I ever seen the most realistic movie. And it was an 80s movie, so you know how cheesy it looks. It's the first time I ever seen an 80s movie or a movie where the black guy was the realest he'd ever be in a horror situation. Okay? That's the premise.
We can't get out. We can't get out.
Roger.
Don't you like your blind date? You won't get me. Life. Okay, come on.
Now there's barbed wire right there. Yo, my man Roger left that white girl behind, bro. My dude Roger left that white girl behind. Bro, this is the most realistic shit I ever seen. He was like, "You're not gonna get me." Bro, I saw this. I was like, yo, I'm gonna play it one more time just because y'all didn't get what y'all was watching. Cause I didn't get a chance to frame it. But I'm gonna tell you, yo, y'all know what I'm talking about. Back in the day, we died first. My dude Roger, hold up, let me see if I can find out what movie this is. Hold up. Black guy named, oh, it said naked. That's crazy. Named Roger in 80s horror movie. No way it popped up. Man, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. I hate technology, but I also fucking love this shit too. Bro, this is what AI overview said. The character Roger in an 80s horror movie is played by Alvin Alex in the 1988 film. I was 9 years old at the time. Night of the Demons. Rogers is a high school senior who attends a Halloween party at the infamous Hall House and becomes one of the two survivors of a demonic onslaught. Oh my God. All right. I'm going to share this with y'all. So now that I know what it is called, Night of the Demons, I got to share this with y'all. Night of the Demons. This remake? It says horror comedy. I'm going to have to find this fucking video. Oh my God. Where's my dude Roger at? Well, that's the movie. Okay, well, let's find. I'm going to type in Roger, Night of the Demons. Oh, that's my dude. That's my dude. The most realest dude in all of horror. Let me find a good photo for y'all so I can put this up there. Yo, this is the most gangster shit. This made my night. This literally made my night. I need, there we go. That's a good photo. Damn it. It's not a big enough photo though. There we go. Right here. Okay, let's move this over here. My dude Roger from Night of the Demons. 1988, son. Yo. My dude said, wait. Roger said these white folks ain't gonna sacrifice me. Bro, we ain't never lie. Yo, who doesn't remember the 80s? At least the music was real back then. I love 80s music, bro. Instead of the hand-picked garbage we listen to nowadays. Listen, 80s had some of the cheesiest movies, but it was so entertaining back then. But the music, bro, like the soundtracks to the movies made you feel a part of the movies. You can't get that shit nowadays. Listen, one of my favorite movies of all time is Back to the Future, right? When I heard The Power of Love and like that Robert Zemeckis movie music, bro. Come on. Shout out to Ruben Sledge. He said Florida in the house. Shout out to you, man. Let me go and get you on the tickler, bro. Let me go on and get you on there, bro, because I appreciate you coming through tonight. Okay? Ruben, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. I'm sorry, I'm typing slow. Oh, God damn it. I cannot hit shift while I've been drinking. I cannot shift drinking. All right, let's go with that. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the comments. Shout out to Florida. I used to live in Florida, man. I lived in Orlando for a little bit. I was the last machinist mate nuclear class to go through A School Orlando. And there was lived right off of I Drive. And then there was Fashion Square Mall. I think that's the name of it. You can walk from the base. Now it's a bunch of fucking condos. Who knows what it is now, but I ain't been there in a long time. Shout out to Florida, though. And then you had Lake Oviedo, and I got shin splints because I ran around Lake Oviedo running backwards. Craziness because of a woman. Anyway, feet don't fail me not. V, you wrong for that one. Who doesn't remember the 80s? Yeah, I remember. I read that one. Yo, first time catching you live, bro. You're doing a great job. Ruben, thank you so much. Again, thank you for the $2 holler, bro. I appreciate you. Yep, we died first. Yep. Bro ain't going. Chris laughing about it. Chris, you in that Navy uniform, bro. I see you, fam. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, man. Oh shit, I don't have none of my military stuff behind me like I used to. You won't get me. Yes, sir. Yeah, he had that line. How much you want to bet this? Okay, I read that. All right, let's see what else we got. Run, Forrest, run. Yeah. I rock with Back to the Future. Bro, one of my favorite movies of all time, bro. It just made me have the possibility of being able to change stuff for the better. I don't know. Like, I'm in Tampa. Okay. You know what? Hey, Ruben, bro, you know what's funny? I've been all around Florida. I've driven up all around Florida. Miami, I've been to coconuts on the beach and Fort Lauderdale and I've been all through Florida, bro. I ain't never been to Tampa. And I ain't never been to the Keys. Sorry. I've never been to Tampa, I've never been to the Keys, but I've been all through Florida, bro. Crazy. There's a running joke about black folks not looking for trouble in horror movies. I'm gonna play that one more time though. I gotta play it one more time. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to edit it so y'all can see it better, but this shit is funny.
We can't get out. We can't get out.
Roger.
Don't you like your blind date? You won't get me.
My dude left her. Yo, my dude said, "You ain't gonna get me." Bro, he left her. And I'm gonna tell you something that I wouldn't normally like. Hey, I know my woman is watching and listening. It's the most gangster shit I've ever seen in my life. Baby, I would never leave you. But this motherfucker left. Hey, Roger said, Man, I ain't about to get me. It's the most blackest response I ever heard in my life. Like, yo, y'all white women keep tripping. Y'all remember the 80s movies. Come on now. Don't act like I'm the only one that remember. Don't act like I'm the only one that remember. But white women in 80s movies always was fucking falling and tripping. Leaving y'all ass, okay? If y'all can't keep up, give me Florence Griffith Joyner, Jackie Joyner Kersey. I need a bitch that got track skills in the horror movie, okay? Because when I hear danger, I'm out this piece, okay? I might not move as fast as I used to, but let a bad situation happen. You'll never see Sean run as fast at this age than you ever seen if you hear some shit go down. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. It's just collateral damage. If you ain't moving, we ain't grooving, okay? That's the way it is.
Life. Okay, come on.
Bro, that's craziness. Let's get back to the screen there. Whew. All right. We have one more clip, and this is just a bunch of fails. I'm getting kind of hungry. Plus, I've drank so much, I need some food in my system. So I'm going to play this last clip. And y'all tell me what y'all think. It's a bunch of fails.
We're on that side? Okay, thanks, Emerson. Ready?
Let it go. Yo. Yo. This part is when I was thinking about this video. I'm sorry, I'm gonna go back. When I thought about this video, they trying to get rid of a bee or a wasp nest. I'm gonna back this up. I gotta tell y'all this before I play the video. I chuckled so loud. Like when they say laugh out loud, I laughed out loud because this was the most black response I've ever seen. This dude sprayed this dude's head. Check this out. Let it go.
Shut up, John.
Yo, that's one of the blackest responses I've ever seen in my life, bro. Oh, watch this shit again.
I don't know how hot it is in Australia. This hasn't been switched on. It's just been baking in the Aussie sun. Just goes to show. It's all metal. It's all metal. Yo, okay, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna hit play real quick. I'm wondering if this woman dead or in a coma. Check this out. Yo, that's insane. Oh my God. That is insane. Right? Now, this woman might be dead too. She's trying to feed a chicken wing to a damn crocodile, bro. That's crazy.
We're on that side? Okay.
Dead. Okay? Them women is dead. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna catch y'all comments, bro. I like the movie Weird Science. Kelly LeBrock was a fine white woman. Yeah, bro. Oh man. Listen. It took me a long time into adulthood before I was like, you know what?
I'll date a white woman, right? It took me a while to get into that, but I will say, didn't mean I didn't think someone were beautiful or someone were fine. I'm about to hit you. I'm about to hit you, Devin. I'm about to hit y'all with something. I'm about to hit y'all all with something, okay? When I was like 9, 10 years old, I used to watch Glow. Put in the chat, in the comments, if you know what Glow was, okay? Tell me y'all know what that Glow was. I'm about to hit y'all. I'm about to hit y'all in the comments. Tell me y'all know what Glow was, okay? And I seen that shit and I was like, yo, why is downstairs starting to tangle a little bit? Glow got me tangly. Okay? Y'all don't know about that shit. Yes, J-Rock, shout out to you, man. Gorgeous ladies of wrestling. Yo, I was watching that shit. I was like, this is the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life. And you had like, you know, Lil Fiji, Mount Fiji. You had like, oh, it was just the most amazing thing I've seen on TV, bro. I was just like, yo. And you know what I haven't done yet? I haven't watched the Netflix show about Glow. I'm nervous to watch it because I don't want it to ruin the vision of what I have in my head to know what their interpretation is of what happened. I know that sounds crazy. There's just certain things I don't want ruined. I don't know. 80s baby here. All I know is Baywatch. Yeah, I'm an 80s baby too, man. Hell no, I'm leaving that ass like a track star. They are. I thought Halle Berry was the shit until she subscribed to the 21st century clout chasing bandwagon. Yeah, our boss, you're right. Kim Warfare on Wass and his best friend. I like movie Weird Science. Yeah, I read that one. Yeah, that was, man, the 80s movies now is hard to watch, but I would tell you, watching them back then, them soundtracks, man, made you feel like you was like when you watched The Breakfast Club or 16 Candles or name an 80s movie, Revenge of the Nerds 2, like, bro, Police Academy 2, you know, Police Academy like 3 or 4, you know, in Miami. Like, bro, I remember going to see E.T. in the movie theater as a kid with the 3D glasses. I remember going to see Rocky 4 in the movie theater. Rocky came out before I was born, like a little bit before I was born. I remember seeing Star Wars on TV, bro. I remember like movies felt just epic, even though they weren't. It was cheesy as hell, but yo, it was just epic. Thanks for the shout out, TSG. Chris G, man, you a part of this, bro. You a gent. Whether you subscribed or not, you were a gent tonight. Make sure y'all hit that like button if you are watching this later, whatever. Leave a comment, do something. Promote this. This is our Friday night jam session. This is where we come through. We have a drink of 3 or 4. I've lost count. And we just talk about shit, okay? We're at the part now. I have no more clips. We just talking about shit, okay? I think the reason black people died in horror movies first is because if the monster didn't get them first, they would never get them. Yeah, no, like, and that's how I said. Shout out to Roger for surviving a fucking horror movie, man. All right, let me get to. Oh, somebody just put one of my jams. Somebody just put one of my jams in the comments. I'm gonna skip a couple comments to get to this one. The never-ending story. Oh. Bro. Atreyo? Come on, man. The first Lethal Weapon? Come on, man. Y'all is Blue Thunder? Come on, man. Yo. Now it was called the Roller Girls. Yeah. Did she get hit by a sign? I think she did, bro. I grew up in the 80s. My crush was Sheila E. Vanity. Okay. In the 80s, I watched Purple Rain. Apollonia was a shit. Don't get me wrong. They only let me watch it a little bit, and it was like then stuff started happening. But Vanity, especially in Action Action Jackson. Oh, or The Last Dragon. Oh, it was Vanity for me, bro. Apollonia was a close second. Bro. Greatest American Hero. Yup, that was a good. Oh, yep, that was awesome. Never Story reminds me a lot of the movie Dark Crystal. It does. It kind of does, don't it? Yeah. But I think Dark Crystal wasn't bad. It was entertaining because of the little characters, but Never Ending Story. I would like to watch it now because I think I understand it, but I would love to see it through like the lens of where I'm at in my life right now. You know what I mean? Especially when Atreyo is having that conversation and the void is coming. I don't know. Rambo First Blood. Oh, that was a damn good movie. Nerds. Bro, you know what Revenge of the Nerds reminds me of? Revenge of the Nerds reminds me of how much gratuitous boobs you saw back in the day. I told y'all my earliest memory is 2 years old, right? The first time that I was really exposed to like boobs, I was about 5 years old. And my uncle, he was 20 at the time. And he had me and my stepbrother at the time. Rest in peace to my stepbrother. That dude is gone. But they had he was like showed us something on TV. He's like, "What's that?" He's like, "Boobs." He's like, "Yeah, it's damn right, it's boobs." He was trying to be the cool uncle at the time. I got to bring that up to him when I talk to him again. Be like, "Man, you remember that time?" He was 20 years old though. You know, he was trying to be the cool uncle, and I thought it was funny. I think it's funny now, actually. If stupidity was a profession, then these people would be filthy, stinking rich. Yeah. Spinderella was the finest out of Salt and Pepper. Man, Spinderella was nice. I liked all three of them. I remember, let me tell you something, Devin. I lived in New Orleans East at this point. The year was about 1997, or sorry, 1987, 1988, somewhere around there. Salt and Pepper had their song Push It Out, right? And I remember going to my buddy's house. His name was Arnold. I don't remember his last name, but his name was Arnold. I was in school with him. I'm gonna tell you how crazy this memory is, okay? So he had like in New Orleans, we got shotgun houses, which means they're rectangular houses that are really long, and it's shotgun straight from the front to the back. One of the bedrooms could be as soon as you walk in the house, right? Shotgun houses. And so his house was this long white house, but they had a bunch of yard space around. So we would play in the yard. It was probably about a 10, 15-minute walk from my house, right? I don't know. I was able to do that because my mom worked all the time. So she didn't know. So I was like, fuck it, I'll go by Arnold's house. Anyway, we out in the yard, Devin, and I'm hearing noises in the house. And I say, hey, Arnold, what's going on in your house? He's like, oh, my dad is there. I was like, yeah, it's like a woman in the house with him. Your mom ain't even home. He was like, nope. Man, let me tell you something. Arnold dad was flat back right? Like he was, I mean, Arnold dad was beating up, I mean, he was beating that thing up, okay? He was beating his girlfriend thing up. I'm talking about like, I'm surprised she wasn't screaming louder than she was, okay? But the point was that memory is in my head of we out in the yard playing. I'm talking about like away from the house, and Arnold dad in the middle of the day or the afternoon was beating them guts up. Okay. Arnold's dad was beating them guts up, bro. Yo, it took me a lot of years to realize that he was cheating on his wife. Like I didn't understand that. I didn't understand that concept fully at the time, but I was like, yo, that ain't his mom. And Arnold dad was beating them guts up, bro. Hudson Hawk, yeah. Doctor Who, anybody? Oh, Doctor Who back in the day. I'm talking about the old school Doctor. Well, actually, there's been a lot of Doctor Who's, but the ones in the 80s, that was the dude. Willow, oh, that was a damn good movie. Yo, Val Kilmer was in, it took me years to realize Val Kilmer was Mad Mortigan. Like, bro, like craziness. The main female in Golden Child was all, oh, that woman, the female, Ruben, the woman in the Golden Child, I'm not like in my memory, that was the first Tibetan or Asian woman that I actually had a crush on that I could think of in my head. Hold up. Gotta go back. Am I missing a movie between the Golden Child? Golden Child was about 1988-ish, 1989, maybe 1987. Had a huge crush on her. Oh my Jesus. You know, tell you something about that movie there, Ruben. When she played that role next to Eddie Murphy, I believe she was 19 years old in that movie, which means that woman is only in her 50s right now. Let's see. Let's see how good your boy memory is. Y'all know I'm going to share it with y'all. God damn it. Caps lock was on. Golden Child. Okay, I was 7 years old, so I was wrong. So 7, 19. She was 26. Let's go. Let's go back. Let's go cast. All right, I'm gonna put this up on the screen so y'all can see it. Let's do this. Uh-oh. Oh, I am silly. I'm so sorry. I was like, where is my studio? Let's move this over here so we can do some awesome research together. Okay. Her name is Charlotte Lewis. Let's check her out. Oh, she's 58 years old. I was close. So Golden Child came out in what it said, 1987. No, that can't be right. Let me go back. What just happened? No, let's go. Okay. 1986. So I was 7 years old and she was 19. Okay. So that's what I told y'all, that she was 19 years old. And then when you go here, that would have made her 12 years older than me, and she's 12 years older than me now. All right. So I was not wrong I'm a little slow right now, but normally I'm quicker on math than that. But yeah, no, this woman was absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. This is the golden child. It was a girl. The golden child was a boy, and then it wound up being, oh my God. Gents, the golden child was my age. And I'm older. I'm actually older than the golden child. Her birthday just passed. Yo, that is insane. I got to see what y'all saying about this. Let me go down to the comments. I'm sorry. I loved watching 80s Saturday morning cartoon clips on YouTube flashback. Yep, me too, man. Let's not start on the 80s cartoons. That's a whole other subject. Golden Child was in 1986. She was sexy. I still remember her. She was the in that little nightie, bro. The nightie scene. Jesus Christ. Do you want to come to bed? Yo, the Golden Child was a girl. That's crazy. I remember Nightmare on Elm Street was the first movie that brought horror into daylight. I was never the same again. Yo, 19 Nightmare on Elm Street came out in 1984, I believe. 1983, 1984. And I remember when I seen that movie for the first time, I saw it the night before I started first grade. So let's look it up while we're here. That was a good flashback, not gonna lie. A Nightmare 1984. So I was 5 years old. Like I said, I was getting ready to start the sixth grade or first grade, sixth grade. That's funny. And I saw that movie the night before I had to start school. And I remember that you couldn't go to sleep at midnight because Freddie would come and take you into the bed. And then the fucking blood gushed up. And if y'all don't know, Johnny Depp was the dude. Johnny Depp was in Nightmare on Elm Street. And he was the one, that was his first role. If you did not know, Johnny Depp's first role was the kid that got taken into the bed on Nightmare on Elm Street. Yes, absolutely. The Asian woman is from Rambo First Blood 2. She was fine. Yep. Oh, that was a good one. Yep. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Oh, Beat Street. Had my boy Turbo. Yo, Buck Rogers. If y'all talking about songs, that's a whole nother thing. I see Knight Rider in here. Yeah, man. Look, things ain't the same no more. Shout out to Ruben. I'm going to add the $5 holla. Thank you so much, Ruben. I appreciate you for supporting the channel tonight. I hope y'all enjoying the microphone because I hope it's working pretty good. Because you all paid for it, man. And I have more reinvestment projects that I gotta do at some point to upgrade the studio. But I keep the studio. Yo, this right here, when I saw this, when I seen Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I'm going to try to guess. I usually guess music in movies within plus or minus a year, right? Or so, right? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles came out in 1990, which made me, or maybe it went in 1989. I'm going to go with 89. The movie. 1990 was the very first movie. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something. Most of y'all ninjas liked Raphael or y'all liked Michelangelo. my favorite turtle was always Leonardo. I am always a fan of the katana sword. I am always a fan of swords. And even when you walk in the entrance to my house, in my entrance table, when you walk in, my swords are there, right? I've always been, I like leaders. Always like leaders. Always respect. That's why I like, that's why I'm a Superman dude, right? Like, I always like people that take on like leading and doing stuff. The problem is, most people didn't like Leonardo because he was too straight edge. And that's why, but ironically enough, though I like leaders, I'm never a Cyclops fan. I don't hate Cyclops. I like the concept, especially in X-Men 97. They did an excellent job with Cyclops. But I'm a Wolverine dude, right? Like that's my dude. Wolverine, Superman, those are my superheroes, right? So that is crazy. Let me see what y'all got. Good times, different strokes, 227, what's happening, Sanford and Son, Night Court, Honeymooners, Dallas, etc. Let me blow y'all mind. I think I've already talked about Devin. I'm gonna leave this up on the screen for a second. What blew my mind was what I told P one day, right? So P was me. I called P one day, right? I texted him. And I said, let me tell y'all something, man. How old was Red Fox? So Sanford and Son, I believe, started in 1972. He was 49 years old when he started Sanford and Son. This was my dude. This was my dude. A 49-year-old man looking like that. That's what 49 looked like, say, what's that, 53 years ago. Okay? That's crazy. 53 years ago, this is what 49 looked like. Thanks, V. He says the microphone sounds great. That's great to know. Good, good, good. It's a Shure microphone, man. This is the top of the line. Now, again, I'm going to upgrade again, but not yet. Let's work with this one for a little bit. Eventually, I'll get soundboards and stuff. Let me show y'all something else. Okay? How old was Archie Bunker when All in the... Yep, there we go. Archie Bunker was 48 years old. This dude, let me show y'all. When All in the Family started, he was 48 years old. Okay? So a lot of y'all are older than that shit. Okay? I'm still a little bit younger than this, but not much. This blows my mind. You know what? This is one I don't know. Check this out. How old was Richard Pryor in Harlem Nights? Let's go. "48 years old. Richard Pryor was 48 years old in Harlem Nights when it came out. Let me show y'all. One of the smoothest motherfuckers you could ever be, right there. Let me catch a couple comments. Fred Sanford was hilarious. The back and forth between him and Esther was epic. Yes, it was. And there's a story. Go look it up, y'all. I don't know if you're gonna look it up on TikTok or Instagram or whatever, right? Esther, the woman that played Esther, right? She talks about how she wasn't when she first interviewed for it, wasn't doing well. And it took for her to go talk to Red Fox. And Red Fox said, "Hey, I believe in you in this role." So they played back and forth on each other in terms of like doing screen testing. And she went back once he figured out, like once he told her how you got to be, and she killed it. And then she made it. Look up that story. It is a really good short story about how it's amazing. Man, 50-year-old today looks a lot younger than they did back in the day. We blessed. Devin, let me show you something else. This is something that motivates me, okay? I have two motivations. This is my first one, okay? How old was Denzel in Training Day? Ready? Denzel is really pronounced Denzel Washington, not Denzel, but let's go with Denzel. Denzel Washington was 46 years old when Training Day came out. That's crazy, right? That's me right now. Now let me show you all the pictures. That's Denzel, the same age as TSG Uncut right now. That makes me feel good as hell because when I seen Denzel in Training Day, I was like, God damn, Lonzo cold as hell. I want the leather coat. I'm putting cases on all you bitches, right? I'm putting cases on all you. Shoe program, motherfucker. 24-hour lockdown. I'm King Kong in this piece. Oh man. Okay. J Rock. King Kong ain't got shit on me. That's right. Shoot, L Cool J is 57. He on Swole. I'm never letting Swole go. I'm never doing it. I'm never doing it. All right. Let me tell y'all my second one, right? The movie, I was always like through most of okay, so once I was 30 years old, I've never been less than 200 pounds since I've been 30. Okay. I was always fluctuating before that. But once I got out of my second school, so I went to boot camp and I went to A school. Once I got out of that school, I was 198 pounds. Once I turned 30, 11 years later, I've never been less than 200 pounds. Okay. I'm gonna show y'all something and show y'all what my motivations are, right? How much did The Rock weigh in the rundown? So this is The Rock and this is The Rock and a bunch of stuff, right? But let me show y'all. Oh, they don't have overview for that. So in the rundown, there's the opening scene, and there's these big ass bouncers that Rock fights in the club, right? And I'm gonna go back to the images. And it said they were like 260 and 270, and then Rock was like 226.4, right? And that's him in the rundown. So it'd be like 220. I think he weighed more than that. I would say this is about 240, right? In the rundown. But that's not the point. I seen the rundown and I said, wait, The Rock is the same height as me. How do I get to that size? And I've been working ever since, bro. And during the pandemic is when I started really focusing my workouts. And here it is, I'm 277 pounds right now, right? Well, now I want to go backwards. I want to be like Skinny Rock right now, right? I want to be like this dude right here. Like, I want to be this dude. I'm trying to lose the weight. I want to be that dude. Right? I'm trying to lose the shit, y'all. I'm trying to like, but when I seen the Rock and the Rundown, I was like, yo, I want to be that, fam. And then I've surpassed it. So when I tell y'all about living your best life and being on your purpose and going after your dreams, I don't tell y'all nothing, bro. I don't tell y'all nothing that I ain't been like, I'm gonna do that. I don't tell y'all nothing. I don't tell y'all shit that I haven't at one point or another, even if not now, that I don't say, I'm gonna make that shit happen. That's just the way I live my life, bro. I don't know. I don't know how to be a man and not have something to shoot for or something to go after. That's why I always talk about purpose on this channel, because I can't compute not having it. I'm not saying I gotta like, some people are like, oh man, I can't see myself not working. I will always be working on something. But it don't have to be work like people talk about. To me, that was always stupid. Like, I'm gonna work the rest of my life. Like, well, when do you get to work on something that you want to work on? You know what I'm saying? Like, why be living for somebody else's dream? So that's TSG Uncut, bro. Like, there's times where this shit ain't doing well. And I get frustrated, but like, it's mine. It's me. And so I'm not saying as a man, yeah, I gotta always work, but sometimes you gotta work for yourself. You know, you gotta do what's gonna live your best life, you know? V, that you talking my mom's, she loved them old ass westerns, Gunsmoke, Rawhide, man, she loved all that stuff, right? So this was my motivation to getting to like 220. This was my motivation to getting to, 230, 240, 250. I saw John Cena, right? They'll usually list John Cena at about 6'3", 255 pounds. How much does John Cena weigh and height? Let's go to AI. Oh, he's 6'1". 6'1", 251. Sometimes he slimmed down to 231. These are all the things I saw, and I was like, now, granted, I ain't never looked like this. I'm not going to sit there and lie to you. Because I don't use I'm natural, right? So when you natural, you don't get these abs. When you natural, you don't get this, especially as you get older. John Cena is only like a couple years, 2-3 years older than I am. You know? Let's look at it. Let's look at him. So his birthday is 4 days before mine, and he's 2 years older, right? So right now he's 48 years old. And you know what's funny? The funny thing is I'm wearing this T-shirt, my TSG shirt, and I'm wearing the John Cena cargo shorts. Yo, I'm wearing the John Cena cargo shorts, son. I don't even know, bro. The Rifleman. That's the one, bro. My mom loved the Rifleman. Yo, I watched all of that stuff. After I lost 125 pounds, it's been hard to get back to 200 in combat pounds. Matter when I start weight training, I'll probably get to about 135. Yeah, you lost the weight.
Look, as you get older, keep the weight off. That's why, like, people like Sean, you're huge. You're like one of the biggest dudes in the gym. Okay, I went to the gym today. I'm gonna take this off the screen. I went to the gym today, and I told y'all before, right? I said if you go during the middle of the day, you go middle of the day, it's all the men puffing out their chest and stuff, right? And so today was actually a younger dude in there, and I'm not gonna lie to you, he had a nice. He had the nice round shoulders. He had that little V taper. This was a younger guy who honestly took care of himself. Now he wasn't a tall guy, right? He wasn't short, but he wasn't tall. He was what I would call average height, right? He was average, about 5'9", maybe 5'10", if that. But it was look at a Hispanic looking guy, really, really nice, tapered out physique. And even he saw me, and I'm not shredded out. I'm just a big ass dude. But even I saw him see me, and it's the same thing that happens every goddamn day when I go in the middle of the day to the gym. These dudes flex out, trying to, show more. And I'm like, bro. But then the thing is, they see the gray, and they're like, how old is this dude? And I'm like, I'm just doing my thing. I'm not there for anybody else but myself. I'm not there for anybody else but my woman likes the way I look, and that's all that matters. I do it because I do it for my mental health, and I do it just to look good and to feel good. I'm not doing it for anybody else other than that. I'm not even trying to do it to be bigger than The Rock or bigger than what's his name, Batista, which I love doing all that. Oh, I'm bigger than these dudes. I'm not trying to do all that shit. When you get older, you want to lose that weight. The older you get, you want to keep muscle, but you want to lose the weight. Does that make sense? That's how you live longer. When you start getting to this size, you can't move. You're no diss to you if you're that size. I'm just saying, bro, like you're on the clock. You're on the clock. Yo, Meteor Man. Robert Townsend coming up with a black superhero is awesome, man. I paid my dues, worked as a first-class painter. It has a drafter designer for almost 20 years plus now, or plus 20 years now, plus years now. I'm ready to work for myself. Ain't nothing like it. It's tough, but you have to develop. Not everybody can do it because most people aren't disciplined to do it, V. Most people aren't disciplined to go work for themselves. I worked for many years, paid my dues, it saves up almost 20 years to be able to follow my calling and purpose. And that's it. You know what, V and gents? Give yourself a chip and a chair. For all my poker dudes, y'all know what I'm talking about. Give yourself a chip and a chair to give yourself a chance. If you don't give yourself a chip and a chair, you're not in the game. You're not in the game, baby. Coach Gray talks a lot about these actors have to take take the stuff. Yeah. Listen, that's the thing. If you take the stuff, yeah, you're gonna have that physique, but I don't know if I told y'all, but I met Chris Jericho in Chinatown at the Golden Tiki. And I said, hey man, I seen you almost 30 years ago when I was a 17-year-old kid. I seen y'all. Y'all came to Bourbon Street after wrestling in the Superdome. And he looked me up and down. He said, you ain't no little kid no more. I was bigger than he was. I'm talking about not just bigger. I'm talking about like, it looked like I could have picked up Chris Jericho and threw him over my head. That's how big your boy is. I am a defensive fucking end on some team, right? And if I get any bigger, I'm going to be somebody's goddamn linebacker, offensive lineman. I'm not trying to do that. Okay? That felt good, though, to see your childhood hero and not to look down on him. Like, I'm like, yo, I appreciate you.
you know? So I had a chance to hear the side effects of taking PhDs. Can't imagine wanting to be big with all of them. Nah, look, you ain't got to take nothing. Let me tell you something. You ain't got to take nothing, gents. All you got to do is just be consistent over time. I've worked out so much, so consistently, so hard. I only work out 1-2 days a week now. It's an intense workout session. It's not even long. You say, well, if you work out once a week, how long do you work out? Sorry about that. Damn, I'm not used to this mic being right here. People be like, if you work out once a week, twice a week, how long do you work out? However long it takes to get through 6 to 8 exercises. That's it. That's it. I've been doing this so long. The intensity of the exercise when I'm doing it, I don't have to work out every damn day. See, as you get older, your recovery goes down. So you have to, the healing is the most important part. So when you give yourself days and a week to heal, it's like the Mike Mentzer thing, right? Mike Mentzer says, if you work out with the right intensity, then you don't have to work out every day. You give yourself body to heal and you go back in, you do it again. I saw a dude today working at the gym. Y'all can tell me if I'm wrong or not for this, but he was throwing up the weights and he was like, it just looked like some shit he would hurt his back. And this is what I kind of hate about the way shit is today, because back in the day, you go and say, hey, man, you're doing it wrong. Why didn't I feel the need to go tell that man that? Like, hey, I didn't want to embarrass him in front of everybody, but that's what you do. If you're in the gym, but this ain't a serious gym. It's just, I go to Planet Fitness so that way I could use my black card anywhere around the country if I need it. But if this was a serious gym, OGs are going to tell you, hey, man, that form is going to get you injured. Why did I feel the need to tell that man that today? You know, have we gotten to the point so bad where, oh, don't talk to me and don't tell me nothing in the gym, that like now we don't say nothing to each other? You know what I mean? I feel bad about that a little bit. I felt bad about it a little bit today, but you know. Oh, I already read that. Anyway. All right, gents, I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm hungry. Y'all probably hungry. It's late. Y'all didn't rock with your boy for 4 hours. That's what we do here on Friday night jam sessions, man. Bro, I've been doing full body workout routine, compound movements. Yeah, squats, pull-ups, etc. about 2 times a week and running 3 miles twice a week. That's a good exercise routine. Listen, if you want to go faster, work out individual muscle groups. If you want to go farther, work out whole body routines. So it's like what I told my woman, right? When we work out together, I said, if you want to see something, then have a day for these muscle groups. And you'll see it quicker, but you'll plateau quicker too. If you do a full body routine, it takes time to see it, but the results are a little bit more permanent because it takes time. Does that make sense? So what you're doing, I switch back and forth. When we get past the winter season, I say winter season. Let me rephrase that. I start working on my summer body, spring, summer body after the New Year's. And I think this time I'm gonna do something that I haven't done in a lot of years. If I'm serious about dropping some of this weight, then what I would do is I'm not gonna go as heavy as I normally do. I'm gonna take the weights down and go more reps. So somewhere between 12 to 15 reps with lighter weight. My lightweight is heavy. My lightweight is people's maxes. Okay. Today I was doing face pulls, right? Like I put the rope, I'm doing the pulls back, and I got the thing pinned at the bottom. Like I got it racked, and I'm just doing face pulls. And I can only do that because, it's 100, almost, it's 95. So it's 190 pounds, but I'm 277. So I can pull it, not pulling me. But I'm racking. I'm racked. Even when I can do like dumbbell curls with the 95s, the hundreds and stuff like that. But it's time to get away from that. I'm telling y'all, I'm just too old for it. I would rather have that tone look like that young man that was next to me today. I gotta get better. So starting January, I'm gonna change my routine, and then I'll keep the members. If you're a member of the channel, I'll keep you up to date on that in my member videos, and then for the I'll tell y'all in live streams. Y'all will be able to see it too on the channel. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. I don't know where I'm at right now. All right, Jets, I'm gonna get up out of here. Appreciate y'all for being here. We'll have another video Monday. Hey, something I'm gonna start doing. I want to tell y'all since y'all got y'all here. I put out that video the other day where I talked about the mom that, had the wrong dude on child support and stuff. You're gonna start seeing more videos like that style because they're easier to put out. Sometimes that'll allow me to put out a video a day or even 2 videos a day, depends on the circumstance. But I don't like doing 2 videos a day. I like doing at least, but like it allowed me to do videos more often. And they may not do the best, but the reason why I want to do them is because I see stuff sometimes and I want to talk about the video, but then like I can't help but be that filmmaker that wants to layer it and have a message and I get in my own head. And sometimes you just need to talk about the shit. So you all support me. It's not y'all that's the problem. The problem is when I put out some of these videos and they just don't get love. And I gotta stop being scared of that. So I just want y'all to know what y'all gonna see in the future. Yep, time to get lean. It is. After a certain age, man, after 40, you should be trying to get lean. Really. Bro, I can't imagine curling 100 pounds. Hey, before you drop that weight, you should do a workout video with CT Fletcher. Bro, that would be epic. Yep. I went to a gym once here. I should pay $100 something to do it, but sir, 1 second. I'm gonna bring it up on the screen real quick. There's a gym out here that I went to called Dragon's Lair. And let's move it over here. A buddy of mine, he's a YouTuber as well. His name is Ian Hay. His channel is Ian Haydeck, and he's survived cancer and he's had a heart surgery. And this dude is just a fighter and a good friend of mine. He goes around the country and he sometimes he'll hit different gyms and he'll work out at their gym. And oh, I didn't mess up the screen. It's right there. 1 second. There you go. So there's a Dragon's Lair gym here in Las Vegas, and here at the gym, this place is hardcore. Okay, I'll see if I can find the pictures, and I'll put it down in the community post or something. But I don't know where they're at. Let's see. Anyway, this is where serious ass people come to work out here in Vegas. So Dragon's Lair is one of those spots. So I went in there and I gotta tell you, like, it was an amazing experience. Like you go there, you go to Dragon's Lair if you serious really about working out. And you're not gonna pay the $100 something to get in for the entrance fee. unless you're a serious ass dude. And the chances of you seeing somebody that's in there that's famous, pretty good, because they don't want no scrubs in that shit either. It wouldn't shock me if they just turned your ass around if you didn't look the part. You know what I mean? Like one of those type of deals. That's no diss on anybody, but for some of us, this shit is life. You know what I mean? Let's see. Where the fuck is these pictures? I had these pictures. I was trying to show y'all. The problem is, too, I'm getting old, so seeing. Oh man, let me show y'all something real quick. Let's do this real quick. I'm gonna show y'all something. When I first moved to Vegas in 2018, let me see this real quick. When I moved to Vegas in 2018, I went to a nightclub out here, and Kevin Hart and Nelly and them was out here. I believe that's Nelly's, the back of Nelly head right there. Let me see. I don't know who that was. Hold on 1 second. Oh, so the little dude with the little shirt, the dude got his arm around him. That's Kevin Hart. Let me see. Where we at? Where we at? I had a better picture than this. That's Nelly with the sunshades on. That's Kevin Hart right there. It was just he had just did a comedy tour. I can't remember which one it was, but he came here to Vegas. And man, this was one of the first times I was so close. They let me see, that was me right there. They let me near the VIP area because I was so big. And oh, I tell you what, I'm gonna tell you what happened. I had Black Panther had just came out in 2018. So I had all black on, and I have a necklace that looked like the Black Panther, um, like the Black Panther thing, right? So I was wearing this necklace on an all black shirt, and the bouncer saw me and they said, "Yo, that fucking chain is amazing. Come on through, man." And they just let me in. And next thing you know, I'm sitting here near the VIP where Kevin Hart and Nelly and somebody else was in there. Trey Songs? No, somebody. I can't remember who it was, but and so I'm in this club. This is when Vegas used to be fun as fuck, bro. Vegas used to be the shit. And before the pandemic, Vegas was insane. Look at that, man. And so here it is. I'm in VIP. There are all these damn women and like, yo, let me see if there's another video there. Is that that's a photo? Hold on, let me see. That's you can't see, but that's Nelly straight ahead, right? In between. So who was that? So that's Nelly going up. That's Kevin Hart talking right now. I was in my old camera roll. Let me show y'all something real quick. So that was Kevin Hart's after party. I'd never been in this club before at the time. All right. But anyway, let me bring it back. So let me show y'all something, man. This is the thing that got me into the after party. I'm gonna show y'all real quick. You ready? This got me into the after party. So right after Black Panther came out, I wore all black and I put this necklace on, man. And I had this thing on. And then they let me into the VIP section because of this necklace right here. Ain't that something? And I just gotten out of the military. Let me see what the date says on it. So yeah, Kevin Hart was here. It was his birthday too. Let's see. Let me see if I'm right about that. It was also his birthday. Kevin Hart's birth. Damn it. Yeah. He's younger than me though. But yeah. So those, I'm gonna show y'all real quick. See, I told y'all, man, I'm real. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Okay. So that's his birthday, right? And when you look at the photos, it says 7/7/2018 on the photos. So this was after midnight. This was 12:36 a.m., 12:35. All the stuff I was showing y'all was almost 1 o'clock in the morning, 1 o'clock in the morning. So he was like, yo, I just did this comedy tour. It's my fucking birthday. We gonna party. Bro, like the energy. I cannot tell you how the energy in Vegas used to be. And this was before I became a bartender out here and everything like that, man. Damn, this is such good times, man. It feels like the world is so goddamn different right now. You know? So damn different. So, yeah, man. Your boy has seen some stuff. Yo, I gotta tell y'all one more story and then we'll get up out of here. I'll tell y'all one more story. Let me catch a couple more of these comments. Push-ups will get you strong. I was only doing push-ups and could still bench. Yep. I benched 50 pounds before and it was painful as hell. Awesome live stream again. Thank you, Preston. I appreciate that. All right. Let me tell y'all something, man. I'm gonna tell y'all one story. This is a quick story. Me and my girl had went to the store and I forgot what we did, right? Oh, we went to a family thing, whatever. So it was her and I and her kids, whatever, and we went to like a one of the supermarkets out here where we live at. And so the supermarket we went to is in a nicer, like we live close to that nice area, but it's literally like right down the street. So we went to one of the supermarkets that's nearby, and we're sitting there. I'm on my phone doing practicing my Spanish, right? And then I look up and I see this older black gentleman. He got white beard, white hair. And I don't ever forget a face. I might forget names, but I don't forget names. Yes. Got it. So I'm sitting there, I'm on my phone. I look up and I see the dude pushing a basket. And in my head says, yo, you know this dude. And I'm like, how do I know him? And then as he got closer, we did the whole, like, you know how we do. You know how we do. So we did one of these numbers, right? And then it hit me after I did that. I was like, oh shit, I know who this is, right? I'm gonna show y'all who it is right now. Y'all ready? You're in good hands with Allstate. This who the fuck look, bro, I seen him. I was like, yo, Yo. So I never get starstruck. I've met stars before. When I lived in Hawaii, I'm seeing the stars. So I said to him what I say to every star that I've ever met. And the thing that I say is, hey man, I'm an admirer of your work. I appreciate what you do. And I shook his hand and I didn't want to mess with him because he's just trying to shop, man. He don't want the attention. He in the store trying to get some groceries for him and his woman or his family or whatever the hell he was doing. Okay? But Dennis Haysbert, right? Waiting to exhale. Come on now. Y'all know he was in waiting to exhale. He was stringing Whitney Houston along. Yo, my dude was stringing her along, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah, Dennis Haysbert, man. So, he was doing his thing. But that's the thing when you live here, man. When you live here, you don't know when you're gonna run into somebody. Let me tell you, the first night. Let me put myself back up on the screen. I'll put the do like this. The first night. All right, let's do it this way. The first night I worked as a bartender, ever worked as a bartender okay? I'm gonna bring him up on the screen so y'all can see who I'm talking about. So I'm bartending. I was a service bartender, okay? So I'm just making the drinks for the house, whatever. So I see the ticket, I make my drinks, blah, blah, blah. Somebody walks into there, has his own little booth seat, and I'm like, I know that dude because I always remember faces. Don't remember names, but I always remember the faces, right? And guess who it is? It's this dude. Ooh, oh, we go to the end of the road. I worked a Friday, was my first day. Y'all can get me on this. Y'all can get me on this. But it was September 26th, 2018. I believe that was a Friday. I'm going to type it in. What day did September 26th fall on in 2018? Oh, that's Wednesday. So that couldn't have been the 26th. Was it the 20? Oh, Wednesday. It was the 29th? Let's go there. Damn, I thought I had the date right. Nope, that's Saturday. So it was the 28th. Huh. I was off by 2 days. I told y'all my memory is like plus or minus 2 for some reason. I don't know what it is, man. 1 or 2. Huh. That was a Friday. That's crazy. Well, I was off slightly, so I was wrong. I can admit I'm wrong. I'm a man about me. I'm a man. I'm a man, damn it. Okay. I'm a man, damn it. Okay. Anyway, met Wanye or I didn't meet him. I saw him. And he was also in the booth with KC from KC and JoJo. So they were together. And Wanye, I would see Wanye 2 other times. He likes to come late at night. I don't know the guy's name, but you know the black African kid who don't say nothing. And he goes, right? That kid, I met him too. I met him one night when I was out there. I was at my favorite bar, the one I used to bartend at, and I was sitting at the door, so he was getting ready to leave, and I said, he saw that I recognized him, so I said, "Hey, young man, continue to do good things, right?" So, yeah, man, Vegas is one of those places. Oh, another person that frequents where I go at is David Copperfield. So David Copperfield comes and eats. So when you live here long enough, man, you live here, you start seeing people. And like I said, I saw Chris Jericho. I partied with the Thunder from Down Under dudes. They can party. Oh my God. I was not prepared. I thought I was good. Them dudes are on another level. And yeah, I didn't even know that I was partying with the Thunder from Down Under dudes until I'm driving down Tropicana Avenue and I look up and I see this billboard and I'm like, oh shit, that was the dudes I was partying with. I'm like, oh my God, bro. Yo. Sean Stockman for Boys the Men be on IG playing songs on guitar. He cold on that guitar, bro. I got a guitar and I need to practice on it. I went with Spanish, man. How many days I'm on Spanish? Let's see where I'm at. How many days I'm on Spanish? 1648. So this is how many days straight I've been practicing Spanish. Y'all see that? 1648 straight. When I set my mind to some shit, I do this shit. So when I tell y'all about being on your grind, being on your purpose, I'm not just spitting bullshit. I'm not just that dude that's on the internet like, I'm better than everybody else. No, I don't tell y'all shit that I wouldn't do. There was a reason why I've been successful. I was successful in the military because I'm going to be the example that I tell you. Am I going to be perfect? No, but I'm always going to correct myself to be the best version of me. Does that make sense? And so I ain't gonna sit there and blow smoke up y'all ass, man. Seriously, bro. Like some of these content creators do. So that's what you get when you come here. I'm real. Again, I'm showing y'all the receipts, bro. Let me see if I got any bartending photos. I used to make some drinks. Damn. What was I doing? I don't see. Yo, that's crazy. You know what? I told y'all tonight earlier. You know what's funny? I told y'all tonight there's only 2 pictures of me as a kid, and I was going through and I saw it's kind of 3. There's one of me as 14. I'm embarrassed to show y'all that one. It was a Halloween picture. I'll show y'all one of my pics. I can't find the other one, but I see this one. Let's run it. Let's run it. This is one of them old school 80s pics too, bro. Like, so don't be clowning your boy, okay? Don't be clowning your boy, all right? Don't shoot the messenger. Here we go. That's your boy. That's me like 8, 9 years old, bro. Oh shit, bro. At least I took a picture with Black Santa Claus, bro. That's Black Santa Claus right there, bro. Hey, you know the difference between white Santa Claus and Black Santa Claus? Black Santa Claus got 3 holes. And not just ho, ho, ho. I'm sorry, that was a drunk joke. I apologize. I apologize for that one. Please disregard everything you just heard. Matter of fact, it's time to end this stream because I fucked up. Yo, this is crazy. It's crazy. All right, gents. I hope y'all had a good time tonight. I had a great time rocking with y'all. Thank y'all for all of you all that hung in there and allowed me to detox a little bit. But yeah. I hope y'all had a great night. I hope y'all enjoyed it. We'll do this again next month. We'll have another video out soon. Probably more videos out through the week, whatever. For my members, for the price of a cup of coffee a month, you could be a member of the channel where I put out exclusive videos just for y'all and early access to videos. Thank you to all my members. I appreciate each and every one of y'all guys. I owe y'all a video next week, which y'all will get. And until next time, live your best life.